How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, this game does so many little details well. This is the creator server. I want to poke at the Rossi physical teams a little bit this morning, and they have all the characters built on them, so we're gonna do it here. And the administrator has the female selection on this account, and the silhouette here is her instead of the male one. It's really fun little detail. Jeb's gooning confirmed. I don't think the female administrator model is like remotely goon, right? I don't know that I've really spent much time looking at it.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Just like this might honestly be the least gooned female main character I've ever seen in a game like this. Hey, Silence. Thanks for the 73 months. Welcome back. All right, I think I want to try.
I won't let anyone down.
I want to try a Rossi physical team. Which just means we need ways to apply vulnerability. I'm not sure if Ember's the right last one.
I'll lead the tactical briefing.
I kind of want to try her just so I don't have her on my regular account. Boston! Thanks for dropping off the primer. Hope you're doing well. Are you paying for the daily currency? Yeah, I've been spending on my what's it called? My personal account. I have the daily ticker and the battle pass, and I buy Iridium on occasionally so we can pull for characters. Probably Chen or Pan over Ember. Yeah, I feel like I need to do. I don't have Chen or Panda built on my account either, so I feel like I need to read through. Oh, I didn't deploy this.
Ready for a really long trip?
Let's deploy. So, like, on this team, for example, what would the rotation looks like? You kind of need some sort of infliction for Rossi to make sense. So Rossi can bring her own infliction, and specifically the fight that I want to do inside of the what's it called, they apply heat to themselves. So if you're just applying vulnerability, they kind of bring the rest of it along with it. Yep. But dude, I saw some people, even without taking into account the speed running thing that I want to poke at, people are talking about her. You could build her so her alt is sustaining for her combo skill. Is kind of interesting from a conceptual standpoint. Control vital, strike an enemy with physical susceptibility. What applies physical susceptibility? Check out the physical susceptibility or breach. This. The enemy struck, the last of the skill has no vulnerability. Apply stack to physical susceptibility to the enemy instead.
Slightest sleep of
I don't know, I haven't played with
and who dies in battle.
A few specific skills apply physical susceptibility. Okay. So this is
piece of cake.
Oh, does Rossi as well?
Beware, I'm the boss of the back. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyway.
Does she? She deals physical and applies lift. talent, I think. It doesn't look like there's physical susceptibility anywhere here in her kit. Is it, does Panda or Chen do that? Physical damage.
Word and axe, admin.
Reaches 4 vulnerability, swings it, and crush.
Over here, Edmund.
The breach from Pogranchik does.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Oh, this is
Leave it to
physical
me.
susceptibility or breach. Okay. So it's
Let's go
So
over
wait,
the
what would
battle plan
the-
once more, shall
what
we?
would the combo? What would be the opening sequence here? So like physical damage and applying breach. So this you want vulnerability. You want vulnerability stacks on the characters before you use this. So is it usually like Ched or Panda to apply vulnerability to start on the open? Because lift applies vulnerability, yeah?
Get a job from it? I'll handle it.
But this is explicitly when you get to 4 vulnerabilities, and with Pogranchik, you're probably clearing it, right? You open Lee Fang a lot of the time because he only applies physical stability. There's no vulnerability.
Piece of cake.
Oh, the knockdown on here applies vulnerability. And then Rossi's
Beware.
Rossi's
I'm the
lift.
of the pack. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyway, oh,
Okay, so Lee Fang's skill would put the first vulnerability stack, so then you can use this to apply more, and then you could
Let's
roll
go
into
over the battle plan
Pogranchik's
once more, shall we?
pulverizing front. And then
Let's go over the
Pog's
battle plan
pulverizing
once more, shall
front gets you breach, which then and his battle skill triggers his combo skill, and then the breach from him plus a final strike triggers this.
behave, Frosty
What's
Bunny.
Chen's
Over
What's
here,
Chen's combo skill? When an enemy becomes vulnerable. Oh, Chen seems really good at working up your big vulnerability stack. She just rushes it and gives you an extra one. Chen's just a free stack. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
This is my chance to show Anmin what I'm made of.
Let's throw Chen in there.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
That's why Chen's on basically all the physical teams. She's just a free stack of vulnerability. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, how do we want to gear these nerds? They're mostly just green gear stacking the extra physical attack, right? He is agility and strength. Pogranchik does have some Sephiroth vibes. Does arts intensity do anything
All
for
this tactical gear's from me?
these physical
You serious, Edmund?
Does
Does
characters?
this mean I'm officially recruited?
Arts intensity does improve physical reactions. Okay. His agility and strength is ultimate damage.
All this tactical
That's probably
gears
fine.
from
His
me?
ult is fine.
You serious, Edmund? Does this mean I'm officially recruited?
Does he want all four? I feel like ultimate damage is only okay here. What are our agility glove options? Battle skill's not bad. We're opening on his battle skill, right? Another arts intensity. I feel like extra battle skill seems decent. Where were those?
All this tactical gears from me? You serious, Edmund? Does this mean I'm officially recruited?
And then, does Pog Granchik probably wants the... Pog Granchik probably wants the Return SP. The Return SP set. He could probably wear this as well, technically.
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
Honestly, I wonder if we're just supposed to put this offset or this off ability piece on it. It's 200 less attack, but it's just like straight up 20% extra damage. That honestly might be the one that I want on
Maybe
the
a true
Fang
master
too.
should wear lighter gear?
Yeah, I wonder how much staggering. I feel like we probably don't need. With extra stagger on 2, we can see how the boss fight feels without it to start. I feel like I want the one that's gonna pump his damage. He is will and strength, I think. Will and agility. This is Frontiers. Are they just like in here completely randomly? They're not alphabetized, right? It's kind of a disaster. Will and strength, agility, and strength. I kind of like all skill damage on him. We're
Quartermaster,
gonna be using his
proper
battle skill.
armament is the first step toward victory.
Oh, they're probably alphabetized in whatever the original language is in. Yeah, probably. Filtering on here is a little bit extra, because like normally you don't have a bunch of extra gear that you're not going to be using, but the creator account having all of it. Having all the set pieces. All skill damage ain't bad. Will and agility, battle skill bonus damage. That's probably the winner. It has the stats we care about, and battle skill is something we're going to be using. It's also will and agility. Or will and strength, will and agility. I guess will and agility are the stats that I want. This is all skill 13 versus this one. I wish the filters gave me the option to filter both. You can't do like and inclusives. Yeah, external site for filtering for an and inclusive would probably be good. Padden, thank you for the very generous tier 3. And for the 33 bucks, welcome back. That's the one. Yeah, let's do that.
To
See
Quartermaster,
if we can
proper armament
hit
is
the
the
ultimate
first
gain. All right,
step
so I
toward
think that's
victory.
they all have weapons on them, right?
Let's go over the...
Excellent. Fully
The hour
geared.
of bloodshed is upon us.
All right. My gut is that this is gonna be worse than the Tag team, but I also just want to see how their button pushes feel.
This is my chance to show Anmin what I'm made.
So I'm gonna open on Li Fang, and then I'm going to open on Li Fang, and then we Rossi after we have vulnerability, and then we Paw Granchik after that while pressing some combo skills in the middle.
Incredible! I'm fired up! Shall we finish?
Did what's his name get interrupted out of his? I think he got interrupted out of his. What's it called? Not incredible, but I feel like we definitely Oh, Time Lord, I said your name. I hope the insanity of the world slows down as well. Thank you for everything over the years. 6 is a long time.
Once known, be dead. Spiriti dei lupi. Amen!
Perfect teamwork.
I just unlocked Drax and Moondragon for 1 pack, tried the Doom 99 deck, and it has so much power for so little brain MS. Yeah, that deck's really popular for a reason. Ooh, that was Oh, see, that's interesting. Did you see that happened in one of our earlier runs too? The boss can smack Li Fang out of finishing his battle skill. then Pogranchik's battle skill is not quite fast enough to disrupt what he has going on there. Yep, and that him getting mad there busted Li Feng out of his battle skill again. Like it knocked him back midway through using it. Yeah, all right. So this team stuns him relatively quickly, but man, there's very little ultimate charge here, right?
Once known, be dead.
Yet again, like I went to tap Li Feng's battle skill, and he got completely interrupted there in the middle of it. How many team compositions are there in this game? How many characters are there in this game at this point? Quite a few. There's what? Probably close to 20 characters. You do combinations of 4 of them. I guess technically not every combination is a reasonable team, but there's still quite a few. Oh yeah, Chen. Wow, Chen's skill does a lot of breach, or a lot of stagger when she hits there. I was asking for established archetypes. I mean, that's what I guess like what is your definition of an established archetype, right? Like this isn't a PvP game with like an arena mode where you're like chasing some meta, where you're chasing some meta and like have to have a team to do specific things. And a lot of like the specific end game content. He got stunned out of his opening in there.
Guess which hand will crush you.
I think ultimately it depends on what you pull and what you like. I can't do the physical team because I haven't picked many of the parts yet, but I've got strong electro, ice, and pyro team comps that I could use as needed. Yeah, and like the electro team is one that I'm sure is going to get fleshed out and changed a little bit as the game grows too, right? Because like the current electro team has no 6 stars on it, right? Yeah, agree with that. Like, and this kind of like trying for a specific time at this thing, like this physical team, for example, seems very good and reasonable here, but there's also the asterisk that like it's been about what, like close to 80% slower than what the other team I was doing was able to do in here earlier. But I also haven't pressed my buttons. I bet this team can get closer to 130 on a clear if I hit all my button presses correctly. So much of this fight is about hitting your dodges too, because of the fact that there's no skill point replenishing naturally during his range moments. Like if you're not hitting your dodges, you're not getting any extra skill points to use. actually ended up hitting, we ended up hitting 103 yesterday that I submitted. Which I don't think that this team is gonna be capable of beating that. Ooh, I completely missed that open. I tapped what's-her-name's skill, Rossi's skill, but I think I should have tapped Pog Grand Chick, because he was at max vulnerability. I'm not, see, like there, we didn't even deal that much damage with her skill because I didn't have the vulnerability stacks on it. And that's from the, I can probably, I don't think I get this better than the 103 that we did, but I probably get it better than what we've been doing.
Textbook maneuver.
By the time these characters also are up, we're just like much too far into this. Although, it's funny, we're probably gonna re-stagger this thing for a second time. Is Rossi inspired a Little Red Riding Hood? Yeah, she's a Little Red Riding Hood wolf character, essentially. Are there any other Rossi things worth considering that we didn't try yesterday? This team seems functional, but functional seems like the only description of it. Definitely a little bit less powerful than what we were doing yesterday, I think.
Pray, beware, I'm the cause of the back. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyway,
oh, you know, I kind of want to gear and try the free-to-play team in this boss that we were working on the other day. Pyrathian, thank you for the almost 8 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Where was it? There was this.
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Let's move.
It was
War never ends. We can only march on.
Where's Alesh? Oh, there it is.
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes.
We were playing.
Oh, admin. Are you down with preparations?
Need me
We were
in the
playing
team?
this the other day.
Certo. Just make sure the
Pyrathian.
rest keep up.
Travis, thanks for always being. 115 is a lot of days. She works with any arts infliction, right? Have we tried her in the hybrid electric team? So she works with any arts infliction plus vulnerability stacks. So does what's it called? Apply, does the electric team typically apply vulnerability stacks somewhere? What would that look like? Let me throw some Frontiers gear on him real quick. He's what stats? Strength, intellect. I think one of these was both of his. Yeah.
Now this will keep the bruises off me.
This gear was like made for him. Was it this one that had one that felt like it was made for him? This is combo skill bonus damage versus cryo bonus damage. This has both of his stats. This is 2493. I think I like the extra combo skill
Now
bonus damage
this
better
will
on him
keep the
typically.
bruises off me.
Not sure as a thing, just curious if you joined. So I'm open to trying things like what does the composition look like, right? Like who's applying the vulnerability in that setup essentially. Is the question. Like what is the theory craft on what does the theory craft on the team look like? Ultimate gate efficiency might be good on him. Battle skill, that's not terrible. Is there an all skill bonus damage in here somewhere? Oh, I guess that one is all skill bonus damage. It does have strength as a secondary. Oh, I think I've done this one on him too, because it's not ults too physical.
Now this will keep the bruises off me.
No, Twitch has not done anything with the mod swords yet. Which I was expecting them. It was supposed to have happened last week or earlier, end of last week. It was supposed to have happened. What do I usually use on a Stell? After the wear, applies 2 or more stacks of Arts Infliction. No, Zero Night. There's a reason to have tactical heal items equipped on the operator. So we're currently playing on the creator test server, and we're just doing the agony difficulty on the Umbra Monument, which you can't use tacticals in. So it just doesn't, they don't matter. I wish I remembered what set I had on her in... I mean, I think the tacticals mostly don't matter just because, honestly, Swordmancer on her might be the play.
The Arsenal
what are the other
engineers
sword
obviously
pieces look like?
overestimated my combat endurance. Whatever.
Yeah, strength and will. Honestly, that sounds kind of good. The tacticals don't work in agony mode, Derek, so it really just doesn't matter.
The Arsenal engineers obviously overestimated my combat endurance. Whatever.
Alright, and then Wolfear. I feel like when I'm gearing, it would be really useful to have this information available to me. I always have to click back out because I forget it. Strength and agility. One of these gives a bunch of heat bonus, yeah, if I recall correctly. Combines, applies combustion. He does that with some frequency in this team.
On to the teeth. A very wise decision.
Strength, intellect, strength, will, intellect. What do these ones look like? Strength, agility.
On to the teeth. A very wise decision.
It honestly might just be these. You can see the main set on the screen. Oh, it does, doesn't it? I've just never paid attention to that. You know, that's funny. I click back and forth between those all the time. I don't think anybody's ever pointed that out to me before. It does show it here. That's good to know. So save me some clicks in the future. Yeah, this is the main stat and this is the secondary.
On to the teeth.
Yeah.
A very wise decision.
Since you're around, we're definitely catching.
Alright, so this is a stealth skill open, a lesh, and then what's his name's battle skill. Alright, hold on. I missed on a lesh's skill there somehow. How did a lesh apply, or how did Estelle apply vulnerability off the bat there? That was weird. I don't think I've seen that before in this. Is that some type of mechanic? No, that's not what happens, Derek. We can go back and check the tape if you want, but that is not what occurred there. I had just tapped Estelle's battle skill, and then it had vulnerability on it all of a sudden. Oh, pressed my buttons in the wrong order there. We were playing this game the other day. I have to hold Wolfier's combo skill until after I elect battle skill. We apply cryo, and then we reapply that, which then triggers her combo skill. I think you accidentally opened with Rossi's battle skill. Oh, did I? Very possible. The team's definitely not doing anything with the vulnerability stacks. A little unfortunate. I beat this with one. I beat it with this team one time. Popping up for achievement. Yeah, it's very clear that like most of the things on this account have only ever been done played with some very few specific teams.
Blood of the best!
Pretty cool, Clear. And again, like, you know, it's a touch slower than the one with the best team it feels like we found for Rossi, but that was still like really clean, right? Like it was like I think it was about 2 minutes. And this is a team that is just the 1 6-star and then all 2 5-stars and a 4. All right, I think that's all I want to do explore this morning. Or I guess someone said we should look at if there's a lightning team. The Sapid Admiral, I'm going to poke around with that, and then we'll kick on over to. I need to do a little bit more raid this morning, see if I can make progress on my account for the tournament for that, and then we'll kick on over to some Snap Weapon. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some RPGs to start the day in Hoaglandia. If you're watching on the YouTube side, I'm going to turn off the auto ads over there because I definitely forgot to do that this morning. Apologies. Love that platform. Oh. I don't think we're gonna play. I don't think we're gonna play any Rama.
It's time to hunt. Pray, beware.
Do any of the lightning characters apply vulnerability? I don't think so. She does electrification.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
She does physical damage. That's different than Rossi, Perlica, Antel, Gilberta. Oh yeah, I guess Gilberta's a one-stop shop for what's it called? Antel's interesting. So I'm very convinced that Rossi, Perlica, Gilberta is those three are definitely the best Rossi core, and it's not close. And what does this do? This gives heat susceptibility and electric susceptibility and electric amp and heat amp. So his alt makes Rossi's alt better. And does this? This applies a focus. So is this a character I'd only be using for his alt? Because his combo trigger only works if the focus is happening. And am I battle skilling? Do you open on the battle skill to give it a little bit extra? The focus lasts for like 30 seconds. Okay. What type of gear does he want? There's one that there's a piece of gear that gives us a bonus. Is it the Zero Night gear gives us a bonus when you apply an amp? These are intellect and strength. Yeah, they're ultimate gain efficiency too, and you really just want him to ult.
Gear presents significant improvements. However, it snags against my dermal scales.
What's the stat on the ultimate gain efficiency on standalone? Intellect. Yeah, I mean that's
The new gear presents significant improvements. However, it snags against my dermal scales.
Actually, I'd probably rather... So this is only 25, and this is 24. But I'd probably rather do... There's so many here. I'd probably rather do 2 of these.
New gear presents significant improvements.
And then do an
However,
ultimate gain
against my
efficiency
dermal
over
scales.
here. Just kind of max on that. Oh, you know, I hadn't thought about that. The fact that there's no potentials on any of these characters makes the 4 and 5 stars actually a lot worse, right? Maybe I'll pass that feedback. I'm gonna pass that feedback along to my contact. I don't know if it's possible for them to do that in the future. But I feel I like that they didn't have potentials on the 6-star characters, because like part of the idea of content for this is for people to get an idea for like what a 6-star is going to do, and a lot of people aren't going to pull for potentials. But most long-term accounts have max potentials on the lower star characters, so that would be ideal. Because those you get pretty trivially.
This is my chance to show admin what I'm made of.
Yeah, I think even like free-to-play accounts won't have they won't have what's it called right away, 5-star potentials right away, but you're gonna get them relatively quickly.
Heading towards our next destination?
Like once you're like 6 months to a year in, as people play these live service games, you're gonna have the potentials on your 5 stars and your 4 stars. But that's actually interesting. I wonder, I should try that Wolfguard Rossi team that we played on Agony here is probably better on my personal account too, because my Estelle, all 3 of those other budget characters are P5 on my regular account.
Another shift.
I guess they're not all 90 with 90 weapons and maxed skills, so maybe it's a little bit of a wash, because they do have the master and all the skills max on the characters on this account, which definitely isn't nothing. So do I open on the Intel battle skill? Holy crap! That was a lot of damage with the intel's bonus in there too. That was a. All right, okay. I did not push. Yeah. The heat amp there was real. God, I have to build intel on my regular account. I have to build the intel on my regular account, aren't I? Well, that was terrible, Chip. We missed every dodge possible there. Ooh, man. That's a real good start, teamers. Had to go and say it out loud, didn't I? That was not quite as big as it was before. I must have been missing. I didn't have the Rossi battle skill in there. Yep, that would explain it. We were missing one of the buffs. One of the buffs was not present. And when we missed that final strike on the open, we restart. Hit by a couple of his fogs there at the start. No electrification to have anything, everything else is up. Yeah, so I need to... Can I stack any more... I need slightly more alt gain on Antel. I think I have the max amount of alt gain on all of his pieces. I keep being a little bit short of his alt being ready. It might just mean I need to tap another battle skill into him.
I am trying to compose a bad joke.
Can we change his weapon? Yeah, maybe. Because these are all alt gain, yeah. I don't have any other weapons that can be useful on him, I don't think. Yeah, I think it's literally just that one. I wish I had a 5-star. The 5-star alt gain efficiency would be great. I would slap Mohade on him instantly. Be real happy about it. Or are there any essences? Maybe? Main attribute boost? Sure. But I'm gonna make that suggestion too. I'll get real quick here. Would also be nice to have 5-star weapons built to 90 in the future. They're definitely still figuring out a lot of those details. They seem like they're iterating on it. Their content creator, manager, / influence manager, whatever their title is, has been pretty good and receptive to feedback.
Another shift.
I might just need to work in. This team's actually not that battle skill hungry, so it might just be as simple as working in another Antel battle skill, but I don't really need it just for the sake of him building up what's it called. Whoa, how did that work out? I didn't get a... Interesting. I must have pressed something wrong there in the open. Yes, yeah, the initial one they did had P5s on all the 6 stars. I think it's a really good thing that they changed that, because it's unrealistic for people looking at content, right? Like, people looking at content like this want to get the idea for, like, can I build... Why isn't Rossi triggering there? What am I doing wrong? Am I pressing something wrong? Was I not doing that earlier? I feel like I wasn't doing that earlier. Maybe I was. You never used the Gilberta or Perla Cabezo. Was I not doing that the earlier ones? Maybe I wasn't, that I was just missing out on value there. Speaking of not being battle skill hungry. The variance on what these dorks do at the start is really weird. Sometimes he jumps back. Very rarely he launches himself up into the air like that. Roller dude, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning.
Direction set.
Ooh, that was not great. We missed a lot of button presses there. Her ult is up really early here in comparison.
Circuit amplified.
That was relatively good, and I missed a lot of button presses in the beginning. I definitely think Rossi is like the coolest DPS this game has had so far. Not to FOMO anybody at home too much, but as far as like number of teams and stuff that she feels like she goes in, a number of characters that she plays with. And she does make a big damage number. You can't FOMO me, I don't even play this game. It's not a good opener. Must save for Mifu. Yeah, Mifu and... I always forget what the Lightning Lady's name is, but I assume the Lightning Lady's gonna just print money when she eventually comes to the game. Oh, I missed the disruption on that, but he was targeting my not-main character, so... I missed the lift on what's her name. I'm glad that they thought to put a quick reset in here for people that want to try and do quick scores. I was missing both of her skills there on that ultimate. It's terrible. I got lucky and hit my Rossi 50-50, which is great because my kids love Rossi and running around wooling chasing squirrels with her. Rossi chasing squirrels is definitely a flavor win. I missed that disruption by a very little bit. I think I also missed the back half of her combo skill there. You know, honestly, seeing how this team is playing with what's his name, Intel at P0, it makes me wonder if he wouldn't be similarly good to Tag if he was at P5.
Circuit amplified.
That's like really not far off of the time that we had with Tag on our fast. Like that was like 113. Where 103 was my fastest time. That was 113. And that's with I really love that they did such a good job of making the 4 stars playable in this game. They very easily could have just been movie filler characters, you know, in both the literal and metaphorical sense. And instead, they're cool lizard guys that are actually playable. One thing that's neat, I mentioned earlier potentially using Antel's skill. We didn't really need it to build ult charge on him, but when this dork has the focus on him, he actually triggers Antel's combo skill when we use Perlica's battle skill, which gives Antel that ult charge, which is nice.
How rough.
That works out that they kind of all work together.
Target locked. Fire.
This runs ended up a little scuffed. I gotta do one more and then we'll kick along for the morning.
Right here.
I know I said one more, but I canceled out of her first combo, so I'm gonna restart it. You know, one more. Disruption on there, getting the extra stagger from the skill disrupt is huge. It's missed the limp there, so unfortunate. Not the end of the world. Well, I guess missing that lift means that I'm down, what's it called, points? For...
Let's flip the world!
How rough.
Woo! That was, not our fastest ever, but I think that was one of the cleanest for that team. That was like a 300k hit at the end there. That's a good one. That's a good one to end on. Lovely, 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 lovely. The Pan of the Oldest. It's really good when you stack up all the bonuses, yeah. Gilberta definitely aging quite well and making my call out during her her headhunting of you should pull support characters because they only get better with time. Looking really clean. I think like the Wolfguard team and the physical team are super reasonable with Rossi too, but you can kind of just play Perlica, Gilberta, and then Dealer's Choice is the third. I do like that she's worked out as an Alesh payoff too though. Has been knife. Given how SP friendly that looks, you probably budget out Gilberta people don't have. Yeah, but you lose what's what I'm searching for? You lose the easy clean vulnerability apply, right? Is the big thing that she does for the team. All right. Let's get raid loaded up and see what progress we can make. If you haven't heard me talk about this, Raid Shadow Legends is sponsoring a creator tournament over the course of 2 weeks. There's 5 teams of 2 with 10 of us creators playing, and the creators are completing challenges to earn points in this, but our communities are competing as well. So my teammate and I are Team 2 Mobile Gamer, and we were number 1 for individual points the first week, but we came up a little bit short overall. We missed the second place prize by a little bit because Team 3 had their community punch the gas and come up over the top of us a little bit. So if you'd like to help me out in this tournament and earn some points, there's bigger prizes for the last week of the tournament. The winning team's going to get $6,000 to the 2 creators, and their community is going to get $3,000 back to them for helping them take it down, and the second place team is going to get $3K. Mobile Gamer actually was an absolute beast, and they completely finished all of the challenges on their fresh account that they had. So I gotta catch up and see if I can do the same. We got pretty far after regearing some of my characters yesterday. So let's see what we can get going here today. Uh-oh. It doesn't want to launch. Relaunch Polarium play. Have I launched Raid since I updated my graphics drivers the other day? I think I did, right? We did it yesterday. But they're having some kind of server issue at the moment. It looks like it's struggling to account. Maybe we won't be doing this. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I get things switched over. BRB. All right. I guess we're gonna go right to Marvel set this morning then. Or not? Did it go? JK, LOL. I wonder if they're having downtime or something. Or not. No, yeah, Marvel Step it is. All right. Maybe we'll try and get at the end of the stream. I have multi-battles running right now, but I also had some issues logging in this morning. Yeah, maybe we'll do it at the end of the stream then. Audio's doubled. Yep, let me fix it. Should be fixed. Did you figure out the beeping? Yeah, I think so. I think my mouse was in a bad USB port. I changed the USB port on the mouse and it worked yesterday, so there must have been something funky with my USB hub. Stepbeds, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Super Retroid, thank you for the 33. Good morning, good morning. Before we look at Rama terrible stats, chat, would you look at this? Oil is all the way down to $99 a barrel. And the S&P 500, vibes going right back to the moon. The war's over. This time we're serious. What do we think Trump's address is gonna be about tonight? Oh baby. Trying to leave NATO. I did see that he was threatening to leave NATO. That's probably accurate. Probably with a splash of mission accomplished, yep. Oh, I mean, I wish I could say I was surprised here, but I'm really not. The old 50.1% with an absolutely abysmal cube rate as Rama dumpsters you. Oh, it's barely cube positive if we put some bot games into it. Maybe look at just 90 and above. Nope, not cube positive once we cut out the 80s. This is probably the secret to getting a couple of tokens refunded with Rama from the weekend missions. Just take him and shove him into one of the best decks in the format and just pray you don't draw him or don't play him if you do draw him. The Rama slander. Yep. We are definitely not playing that card again on stream unless someone pays me to. You want me to be that embarrassed, you better at least slip me an Alexander Hamilton. Deal. I mean, those were the terms of my conditions. What am I doing, Duck? Any preferences? Hyper Time Hero, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. I mean, we played it with Air. The problem, chat, is that he just doesn't do anything. We can play him in a collector deck. Dan said... Dan sent me this, which is kind of funny. And it does play the collector variant I don't get to play enough of. This did horribly. Yeah, but so did every other Ramatut deck. They're all bad. They're all bad. They all float down here, Georgie. And when you're down here, you'll float too. Do the Zoomers in chat understand that reference? Is that one the kids get?
Victory.
Bicultural osmosis. Okay. It did get remade. Oh, it did, didn't it? I forgot there was a remake on that. A tip came through. Play Tut with as many random cards as you can. Tut, Hulkling, Kang, etc. That sounds good. No Airship though, right? I could skip him. I don't wanna. What is going on? Don't you dare. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That one's not long for this world. Such a good piece of art, shit. Did Pedro get power crept by better 2 costs? I don't see it anymore. They nerfed Pedro to 3, man.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Excellent Marvel Snap card. No notes. Put rock into deck, pull rock back out. Do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Do 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 do. Oh, that was my Rama Tut from the cable. Got it. Cool. Oh, fuck you, Corvus. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. The Kang tier is so back, baby. It really is. I'm gonna play this swarm out as well, so that way if we top deck Helicarrier, we can play Helicarrier plus the rest of these swarms. Are they error shit? Absolutely.
Power must be controlled.
They're going down to 13 on the left, and I'm going up to 15. And then we win the center. Oh, grants, because I had the core. I missed that Corvus also had the buff said. Have you played Ramatut in a low curve deck that empties its hand? Yeah, I mean, playing him as like this shitty Victoria hand enabler is probably one of the less bad ways you could play him. That's kind of what this deck is doing, right? Like, it's just like looking to benefit from the fact that like he generates cards and discards cards periodically. You gotta show some respect to Ramatut. You absolutely do not need to show any respect to a card that's as bad as him. I think quite literally the only reason I can't say Ramatut's the worst card to release the last year is because Kraglin just came out. I think Kraglin and Ramatut are both similarly bad because they're cards that both aren't very interesting and aren't very powerful. I just like I don't know what your design's doing if you're neither of those things. Tut can't hit Foob or Shulao. Yeah, I mean, yep.
We are the future.
Future. Modoc! 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 I am Laysen. Craiglin at least has a purpose. I don't think that's remotely true. I think he is significantly, markedly worse than every other card you can play with that type of effect. He's absolutely better than Craiglin. They're both pretty purposeless cards, though. Honestly, and I don't know, it's probably difficult for them to code it, but it feels like they should probably make it so if Rama Tut's odd reveal is gonna say no effect, it should just roll a different one. That's probably what he needs to at least make him fun. Probably still not playable. But the biggest issue with him is just like a significant amount of the time you play him and his 3 odd reveals do basically nothing. Hey, Hazmat, thanks for always being here. Good morning. I don't want to risk discarding the touch yet. Oh, I guess this does it a little bit for the time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fucky. Professor X, what a toxic piece of shit. I mean, this is probably optimal, yeah. I want to keep him honest in the middle. The Jeff takes him to 22 alone on the left, though. And again, right? Like, he did 3 things, and he literally was just a textless 4-5 with an animation. Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the 77 months. Welcome back. It was a pretty good animation, I agree. The colors are pretty. I love when Rama triggers a fast forward and I have no idea what's going on. Yep. That makes his I did nothings even more deflating when, like, you don't even get to see the animations play out. That's just like fast forward, oh, nothing happened. Okay. I'm excited to play this Corvus next turn and for him to discard like Modok plus whatever else we draw and not the Helicarrier. Ooh. I believe. God, Twitch is super buggy. Thank you for the heads up that it changed my category on us. Wasp, Colleen Wing, Moon Knight. Yeah, I guess. I can also pass and then She-Hulk plus Foom. I'm really sad if I lose the 1 and 3 here on the Moon Knight. Getting the swarms done is really good against their Gambit though. Next turn. It's turn 5. It is turn 5. It's funny.
I'm about to juice this up.
Definitely missed that. Everything's gonna be alright. I need Morbius to live in the center, Chip. Just need Morbius to live in the center.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, I need a lot more than Morbius to live in the center. I don't know if it's possible for Morbius to live, Chip. It is possible. God, what a skill-based game. Really outplayed my opponent here, I would say.
Victory.
Doing his best Neo in the Matrix impersonation here today. It was, in fact, Morbid time. It might not be Morbid time, but it is advert time, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. I'll play a little bit more of this. And then we've got another request to play this terrible card when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Could you imagine if you were able to pick the odd reveals for Rama? I mean, that would be too good, obviously. I'd really like it if he just, like, didn't do nothing. That'd be great. You can't get Star-Lord or Foom, right? Those are both not in his pool. The list of cards he's capable of getting are pinned in the Discord server. Howdy, Lexi. Alright, Mr. Tut, your people need you. Well, that's terrible for us, because it guarantees Silk jumps there and then Batroc jumps with her. God, this card is fucking great, dude. And Gwen didn't even hit Swarm. I mean, hitting Swarm doesn't matter. There's a super giant trigger waiting. Is Killmonger in the pool? Sure isn't. Or the 3 hits. Cannonball, Gwenpool, and something else. Cool. Alright, I'm done losing with this one. Just to heavily discourage people from sending me tenors to play with Rama, we should be clear, unless the thing we end up playing is remotely reasonable, you're getting the minimum 20 minutes, I guarantee, with an exhibition. I know I usually play things for closer to 45 minutes or an hour if they're remotely serviceable, but this card's not fun or interesting. Absolutely be skipping my nominal points for weekend missions. So boom. All right, I'm gonna pause while we watch Tom's animation tick up. So I gotta make sure the 10-year spinner works here for Mr. Tracy. 8, 8.5, 9, 9.5, 10. Thank you, Tom, for the 120-month resubscription. As I crumble to dust while saying that. Hope your personal sphere is staying as sane as it can through gestures broadly at the state of the world. Hey, nice, Tom. Circe, sure. Like, one more 2-drop card generator. Merlin. Really have a ton of bodies for Merlin. Yes, he's a good card, though. It's fine. I mean, do you think anybody's ever accidentally spent gold to enter Conquest? That would be a real kick in the... Oh, wait, that's the play right there, actually. I don't know who we're... I got Victoria here. I didn't too many good cards in here by mistake. Please send me decks that have playable cards with them, Simo. I beg of you, hands and knees. Hands and knees, bring me playable decks. think Hulkling's a fine card. His floor is relatively high. It's not good, but it's fine. It's not Rama top level bad. Maybe the third keg will be useful, yes? Assuredly the third keg will be useful. Could be worse. Man, why do my Rama tuts never look like that? Holy shit. Skill issue, absolutely. Does a Wog Tut do the same 3 or 2 different ones? He does 2 rounds of them twice, right? So he does 3 and he does all of them twice, then he does 3 randoms doing all of them twice again. Well, that's insane. I mean, it's good if, like, he ends up having text, but a lot of the time he just doesn't have text. Come on, come on! Damn. That could have gone better for us. Could have gone worse as well, but oh, they were playing one anyways. That's kind of funny. I really don't love bagging on the new card so hard as I have been, but I really gotta be honest with you all, he's not even a fun design. Just genuinely, he's one of the worst cards they've ever put out, because he just does nothing a significant amount of the time. Like, if he was doing something novel but not like, I love a card that's novel but not competitive. A card that's spend 4 energy and, like, have basically do functionally nothing most of the time is not good. It's not even fun. It's like, it's boring to have your card hit the board and do nothing.
Isn't what you think.
Ooh. A decent keg roll? That's impossible. He's a card you play for 3 games. You laugh for 1, chuckle for the second, and then give up after the 3rd when the novelty wears off. That's such a painfully accurate description. I think we're getting rid of this one, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if your collection complete, you might as well stay collection complete. Finally had a playable keg in my hand, gets fucking porked, and then ice manned. What an experience.
Opponent snapped.
Are you going to watch the Artemis launch with the kids? What is an Artemis launch and why should I care? It's a moon launch. All right. No. Man, the Lamaria probably jacked them up there, huh? Hopefully. Hopefully. Red Guardian left. Oh, yeah, I guess that's probably good. Same amount of points, too. That Merlin, he's the tricky one. I don't know. It's hard for me to get too excited about things like space exploration, given all the other shit that's going on. It just feels like another one of those things that's just like, why the fuck are we spending money on this when we can't fix the problems here on Earth first? The billionaires need somewhere to go after they make the Earth uninhabitable. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what it feels like. If it makes you feel any better, they're not going to spend any money to fix problems here, and if it's between the moon base and the war, I pick the moon base. That's true. Did we see that Republicans were floating the idea of cutting health spending further in the United States to fund the $200 billion they need for the ground war in Iran? But don't worry, the vibes are up today because we've won the war.
Time isn't what you think.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Classic war tactics that did ground troops when you won. Yeah, we moved a fourth aircraft carrier into the Middle East as well. Another one of those classic things I love to do once I've already won the war. Oh, I would love to punch Drax right in his purty mouth, Jet. Got a purty mouth, Drax. Yeah, I don't think Trump's lawyers doing a bad job literally has anything to do with how the Supreme Court's gonna rule on birthright citizenship. What's his name's hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt didn't just go away when he was elected a Supreme Court justice so he could vote his conscience. Hercules, leader, Nick Fury. I choose Nick Fury, actually.
Squad's still a little light.
Yeah, I think it's leader time, givers. I'm gonna heater. I am the weeder. Good job, Gibbet. You lose. You lose that 1 in 3, buddy. We didn't need it. 1 in 4. What a jerk. What a jerk. Kang is so much better than Rama. To set a low bar, I think regular Kang is a very playable Marvel Snap card. I don't think he's good, but I think regular Kang is what a fun random card looks like. The fact that it's random is front loaded and you know what you're getting when you play it is a big deal. And honestly, maybe that's what Ramatut should be. Maybe Ramatut should just show you the 3 on reveals he's gonna have in your hand.
Your future is bleak.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Would they change for it? I don't care. I think either one. You want to have him change every round or be sent to the start of the game? I think either of those is fine. But just like knowing what you're getting before you play him makes him a far less useless card. I don't know. Maybe it makes him too good, and that's what they want. There's a good chance they're happy with him being shit because he's just not a design they want to be good. Which honestly I don't hate. Mommy! You can have a 4/6 Ramatut final offer. Mr. Doc, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I mean, Jeff, I don't know if you were listening to what we just said. I really like this version of Kang. I think this version of Kang is quite good. Quite good and reasonable.
Wakanda forever!
Is this bugged? This should say 6 of 6, right? Oh, is it broken with transformations? Man, that's fucking lame. That would have been like the best draw in my deck. I could have gone this into Surfer. But I played the Galactus. Yeah, that's shit. It's fine. Ramatut's gonna win the game. Kang is variants. I choose you.
Hey, you found a rook.
Hey, look, he did a thing, chat. Oh, is that a Wolfsbane based on the animation? I mean, to set a low bar, this deck is significantly better than the builds we were playing yesterday that are just like trying to do only Rama Tut stuff, because Rama Tut doesn't win a game. And like the Keg and other random card generation, this deck like lets you win games.
Isn't what you think.
I mean, like, that's a 3-10, yeah.
Oh, snap.
It's potentially a 1-4, I guess. He's a card that can splash some variance into an already good deck, but he's probably one of the worst ways to do that. Yeah, that seems like an accurate take. No, Rama Tut isn't good because... Rama Tut isn't good because, or isn't bad because he randomly hits Destroyer and Modok. He's bad because he does nothing a significant amount of the time.
We are the future. Opponent snapped. Are ye worthy?
Power must be controlled.
That's funny right there. Easy. Easy game. Easy game.
Are ye worthy?
I mean, Rama Tut looks pretty busted to me, chat.
Victory.
I don't like... I'd like the record to reflect that I've always been a Rama Tut believer, and anybody that tells you otherwise is slandering my name, and we'll be hearing from my lawyers. Just he fast forwards and then you win the game. Don't question it, just go next. 3-4 Red Guardian, 3-4 Sabador. Oh baby, oh baby. This card is legitimately reasonable, just so we're clear. And unironically, the more I play with him, the more I like him. Oh yeah, it's 3/9 Salvador. That's true. Yeah, he does transform up. No! Ramadan! Ramadan! Hate everything. I hate everything. He's trying his best. Fuck this guy. Should have played around it, gamers. Should have played around it.
There's no strings on me.
Wait, I'm winning the right. Or I'm tying the right? Oh, yeah. Good Quidjet. If we hit Hulkling, did we win there? Hulkling would have given us 15, which means we would have been up 6. Hulkling would have tied. Hulkling would have been up 6 to up 6.
Your future is bleak.
Snap!
So, for someone who is morbidly curious, if Trump gets his ruling and they allow him to end birthright citizenship, what, how are new Americans, like, how do, like, both your parents would have to be American for the new baby to be American? No one knows. That sounds like the actual answer. I think one parent. No Americans allowed, yep. Final generations of American. Everybody born after today is nationless. It'll depend on your bank account. Come on, Ireland. Is that a living tribunal? Did this motherfucker just roll living tribunal? This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Yep. Perfect video game, no notes. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. I don't know if this is right, but it's funny, so I'm gonna do it. Stardust might be relevant. Cool. Is the average 2 less than 3 power? I think so.
Victory.
I think so. Alright, gamers, I'm not gonna lie, because I like to give credit where credit is due. This deck has been amusing and reasonably competitive. So, we're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I can run and grab my lunch. When we get back, we're gonna do more of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
isn't what you think.
Oh, snap.
Well, that cannonball on Rama means they have to have... What's it called? Oh, he needs 8 cost worth of cards. Oh! That means if I go Quinjet Rock into this, he hits, yeah? Do I just do this, actually? I think I do this, because they're obviously a Killmonger deck. Oh my goodness, we just Silver Samurai'd their ult. Kang just continuing to be an absolute unit.
The throne. Great power comes.
Is bleak.
That is a large toxic boy. Can I get a quick lore check on Gambit destroying Weapon X? Any lore enjoyers in the audience? Order, we're gonna clog the right. Clogging the right is the goal.
I want the throne.
It forces their cards to move into the right off the Great Web. We play null in the middle every time, Jeff. You know, honestly, we're probably just supposed to go collector Gambit every time, yeah? Just make it so they have to play 3+ cards with null.
Time isn't what you think.
I just wanted to play our 12 power part, but obviously not tactically optimal.
comes...
Well, I had fun.
I see the way. You are mine. We are venom.
Alright, so they should be pretty cooked here then, yeah? This gets me 17 in the middle. I don't think it's possible for him to add points here. Nova. That one's not common enough in modern day Destroy to be worth playing around.
I am good. Victory. Time isn't what you think. Snap. Assemble. I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I mean, all things considered, wasn't terrible. It's a 12 power Aurora.
I want the throne.
Great power comes...
Hey, Artless, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Always the timer rundown when we're sweating 2 to whatever. Always, always.
Great power comes...
Location getting us there. Danger room blowing up their thing and Xandar on the left. Hey, that's a 3/4 sage. We like those. I would say poor Hulkling, but he's kind of just doing what he does best, so. Trust that Colts will generate War Machine. Yeah, maybe.
I want the throne.
Great power comes...
Really wanted him to swing all the way to the left. All right, thank you, Grand Central. Appreciate your service. All right, we're gonna go to a breaker, and Circe rolling Hulkling into Fin Fang Food wins it every time. Unfortunately, Gambit destroying things not exactly relevant here.
Isn't
All right, the last two. Sweat, baby, sweat. Quinjet into King. Quinjet into Valentina. Mook and Hulkling chat. This guy. Three sixes, not exactly the droid we're looking for, but rolling it up into a 7 sounds good. Roll them up. Incoming Galacti. Hope you're ready for your timeout, Chase. Excellent. Who are you? Kraglin! Oh baby. Oh baby. If it's 4 cost, you get +2 energy otherwise. Okay, so this is a 2/8. Because there's only cheap cards left in my deck, yeah? Oh, I can't put him over there. Sad. Sad. It's fine, nobody panic. New, we have Juggernaut at home.
Are ye worthy? I want the throne.
Cool.
Victory.
Sweat, baby, sweat. Sweat, baby, sweat. Look at that gold ticket, chat. You wish you had. You all at home wish you had a gold ticket. Maybe if you sweat as much as we have sweat, someday you'll have one. So add it to the pile of my richness. Successfully did not panic.
Your future is bleak.
Ooh. 3 energy hawk. Oh baby. Oh baby. So bigly. So bigly. I mean, this isn't the right play, but like, you know, fuck him. Fuck this board in particular. Star-Lord! Boo! Boo! Wait, are they Star-Lord for +1 energy? That's what just happened there, right? They Star-Lorded for +1 energy? Valentina? Oh no, that's so rude. Probably dead in the center. Shame I can't play 2 cards here. Maybe they'll play for left and right. Edge. Oh, I for one can't believe we lost after we Legion Brain done turn 3. How often do you get to Legion a murder world, champ, before it blows up? Don't blame me. It's not my fault.
Is bleeding.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Baron Zemo. Okay, 2 energy, 2/4 Baron Zemo sounds lovely. We should really get these bridges looked at, chat. It's a shame the US has nobody for infrastructure. Statistical. Bye, friends. Oh, wait, it hasn't happened yet. Rama wins it every time. Rama lama ding dong.
Doom rules all.
Well, okay, that's funny. Okay. Okay. All right, and like, unironically, my Hulkling being Doctor Doom is quite good for us here, yes?
Wind, aid my hand.
Warpath! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Correct. Correct! RNG. RNG. Esports, Bobby, I choose you!
Doom rules all.
Never before has someone been so happy to see a Warpath and Marvel Snap, dude. Dude.
Victory.
Okay, gamers, I think we're gonna have a deck highlight with this one. So we're gonna take an advert break. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. When we get back, we're gonna play this for one more leg. Thank you to Ben for the least terrible Rama submission we've had. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, you enjoy us smashing our head and our hands into the various piles of cards, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Hear me. Didn't Bruce Banner fail to get a highlight? Little Tuck confirmed better than Bruce. I'm pretty sure Bruce Banner was my last deck highlight before I took my like 6-week break for Marvel Snap at the end of 24/start of 25. If I recall, the highlight title was Bruce Banner is a lump of coal on Christmas Eve or something like that. Distinctly remember some title referencing him to being coal on or near Christmas.
Time isn't what you think.
I mean, unironically, 2025 was the first time we had a holiday season of Marvel Snap in the 3 years where we didn't just have, like, the shittiest, worst metagame you could possibly fathom over the holiday season. God damn it. Blob Winter was the best. Yeah, something like that. Staff came out at the end of 22, right? Yeah, 22, 23, and 24 all had just like really bad betting games over the holidays. Yeah, could be worse. Tire yourself out, girl. You deserve it. Oh, wait, it's turn 5. I get to play her. Lovely. Deal-a-rito. Feeling pretty dead? Feeling pretty dead.
Escaped.
Your future is bleak.
I don't think they're likely Zolaying Star-Lord.
Oh, snap.
The high Evo builds usually aren't Zola builds. Zolaying Star-Lord is one of the big things they kind of nerfed hard by making him a 5. All right, let's generate some 1-cost spells here. What's Kang? Stardust, so probably not relevant. I don't really want to polymorph Berlin, but I want the White Hot Room. Oh, baby. Okay, and we could just let them continue to penalize these and drop Circe here on the last turn. This is Living Tribunal. I think of this, and then we'll Rama on the last turn. Maybe we might not be Rama-ing actually. Oh, I guess maybe tribunaling is wrong. What's going on, Grub? Good to have you back. I think we're probably cooked here, but I also just kind of want to see the RNG play out, so we'll stay. If we lose, we'll leave. Playing for funsies.
It's clobbering time.
Oh my goodness! Don't you fuck this up, Ramatut Esports. No! Ramatut! No, wait, that's fine. No, wait, we're polymorphing. Shit. Shit. No, don't do it. Have a heart. No! The highs, the lows, I laughed, I cried. We did just polymorph a man spider Kang into an actual man spider. He knew what he wanted to be when he was all grown up, chat. He knew.
Isn't what you think.
Opponent snap.
I think we queen jack because it makes king a 2. We're playing the best anti-ghost deck known to man, chat. Our opponent can't stream snipe our plays if we don't even know what we're about to be doing. Alright, Carnage. Come on, Wolverine. 66% of the time, bud. God bless us, everyone. God bless us, everyone. What I got on a limit suggests we're not playing that one.
I want the throne.
Did you really just give me the ability to tug a rug? They did, yes. Tug a rug, and that's a blob Hulkling too to top it off? Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. He's huge! So bigly, so bigly. Little itty bitty baby Venom. Littlest, ittiest, bittiest, babiest Venom. They can't outsmart the randomness of the time stream. Infinite possibilities. Unlimited possibilities.
future is bleak.
Snap!
I hate scalpers. The new magic set announced that Force of Will and Vampiric Tutor are going to be on the bonus sheet in the new set and all types of boosters and boxes doubled overnight. I mean, just so we're clear, I really think blaming scalpers for that type of price increase is very silly. It costs Wizards of the Coast the same amount of money to print a Force of Will or a Vampiric Tutor as it costs them to print a bulk fucking rare, bulk fucking common for that matter. And they are expensive because Wizards of the Coast profits from them being expensive. Pokemon TCG is a phenomenal example of if you want your paper card game to be accessible for base versions of cards, it's really not that hard or that big of a deal to make that happen. Wizards chooses for their base game pieces to be expensive, and they're expensive because they want them to be. I'm gambiting the Kahori deck, chat. I am definitely the baddie here. There are heroes and villains in history. I am definitely the latter. I suppose we're playing Rama though as well, so maybe it's more of a Batman situation. In before Destroyer. Man, Rama really fucking loves being Corvus. This fucking guy, chat. Alright, esports, mommy, I choose you. One of probably the best things about Marvel Snap is I was able to jump back in after a 2-year break, and all of my previous cards were still usable. My favorite Magic cards just gather dust on the other hand. Yep, absolutely.
Victory.
That was one of the big things that pushed me personally out of Magic the Gathering ultimately, is when they effectively just don't have non-rotating formats anymore. Like even Modern and Legacy are pseudo-rotated via power creep every time they release a Modern Horizons expansion. Woo! That is a... Okay, awkward. If I want to play the 3/4 Galactus, I can't really play the 6/12 Arnim Zola. Can I get an F in chat for my goifs? Yep. Okay, do I want Analysium, or do I want to just be on Subterranean? I think I want the Elysium. The Elysium lets me play the Emperor Hulkling on turn, let's do the Emperor Hulkling on turn 5. No, there aren't other locations to be empty, so no, Warpath doesn't work here. Bye, Felicia. If you played Modern when Ragavan was dominating, that card also got power corrupted, pushed out of the metagame. Yep.
Time isn't what you think.
Yeah, I was aware of that. I haven't played or really looked at Magic stuff since that card was power corrupted out, but I was aware that it happened.
Oh, snap.
Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. Okay, what if we go... What if we go Shuri into Circe? It's a little sad that that's a Turtles arc over there. Hopefully they reroll it.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I think it's still this, right? And it's just like a 14-pointer here? Ajax would only be a 5/12, right? Oh, is he 7 base power? His number was glowing, so I just assumed he had a bonus, but yeah, you must be right. Okay, so if I do this, this is speed, and then I could go speed plus Caliban. I can also go Caliban Gambit, depending on what they do.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, and then I think it's actually speed Gambit. Because I don't want to compete here. I'm currently 8-2 with this deck. Is Rama actually good? I mean, like, Rama's one of the worst things about this deck. And as we've been playing this deck, I've been talking about how I think regular King's pretty reasonable. I think this deck's leveraging him to reasonable effect. Quinjet's a hell of a card. Circe's a fine Marvel Snap card. We've got Red Guardian and Gambit for a dash of interaction. Like, I think the core of what we're doing here is very reasonable. I don't think Ramatut has anything to do with that, though. The audio's dead.
I want the throne.
Oh, look, they killed their 1-drops for me. Thanks, bud. That'll make my game a bit better. Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
I don't think you want Nick Fury. I think he's probably not very good here. I don't know. The Rama was fine. He won us some games. He swings and misses a lot, but like when you're leveraging his generated cards reasonably, he's like pretty okay. I think finding this deck list means that I'll probably do his weekend missions. Yeah, I mean, this card, I think it's been very playable since its rework. It makes your deck less consistent because it's making it larger is his big downside, but from a pure power level perspective, this card has a ton of cube equity and is just like what it's doing a lot of the time, I think is more than good enough. It's also like a fine Gambit Horseman of Death Enabler. And then we've just got like, you know, Merlin, Collector, Valentina stuff here at the bottom end of the curve with Quinjet giving us a bunch of solid discounts. I think this is a fine mix of cards. Let's name it after Wanda, huh? Snowguard could be good too. Yeah, maybe. I could see her being better than Rama. So, I don't know. It's fine. It's less embarrassing than he was in some of the other ones. Like, when you're not all in on trying to make him work, it's less annoying when he, like, breaks off and doesn't do anything. What were our stats with that one? I don't think I conceded any. Yeah, we had good numbers. To set a low bar, I think this deck was marginally better than the other Rama Tut decks that we had tried yesterday. Might be mayhaps a slightly better performer than what we had played prior. Combine those two and you're exactly 50%. That's true. That is true. Actual factual 0%. Yep. Sometimes it do be like that, gamers. What is this doing? I don't know that I buy Batroc as playable without Silk. I guess he's cute with Viv Vision. Let's give this a shake or two. Got some neat concepts here. Shout out to Nidavellir here for enabling our boy.
I found a rock. Hey, I found a rock.
How much energy do we want next turn, chat? Yes. Yes, yes is the answer. All of it. Wow, no crackle on Nico or Falcon? Is Jace one of those pores I've heard so much about? A pauper ass looking neck. This one's not even gold? Oh man. This is gross. Truly a free-to-play gamer, yep. For those that are new here, by the way, Jace is one of Hoaglandia's local Kraken. Do we once the Merlin? That's an interesting question. Yeah, maybe. I don't hate it, honestly. Gamers, I apologize for needling Jace about not being sub yesterday. Twitch was giving them issues with their credit card. They were stuck in the hospital. Lay off of that angle. Feel free to criticize the splits, though. That's fair game. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. This ties the right, actually. Does this ever do it?
Hey man, I'm cool.
Yeah, I think that gets us on the breaker, yeah. Especially once thing first steps. So now it's clobbering time.
It's clobbering time.
We didn't have a shoe lao, but neither did they.
Victory.
Actually, you know what? Let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna play around with this pile some more. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, Marvel Step stuff 7 days a week, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. What do you like my legally distinct lightning hammerman on my shirt, gamers? Isn't he lovely? Such an iconic character, legally distinct lightning hammerman. You can dance to the void. Every time I bring up legally distinct Hammer Lightning Man, there's a bunch of people in chat that show that they are blissfully unaware that you don't have to be right, or that you don't have to be in the wrong to be the victim of a copyright lawsuit, especially in the United States. You just have to, you know, have less money than the people who are suing you and not be able to drag it out as long. Imagine tuning in for the first time and seeing the Void dance. That's fine. There aren't a lot of new people clicking into the Marvel Snap category these days. It'll be all right. How's the Rama tutting? We found a not embarrassing Rama tut deck today. Spoiler for tomorrow morning's deck highlight, which is more than I expected when we started, honestly.
Gotta run, hun.
Ooh. Piece of candy. This gives us +2 in the middle, technically. We have the power. Woohoo. What if I just like keep paying this 2 energy forward? I might be wrong to play the thing on the right. I think we're dead. I can't compete here. Probably losing the left and the center as well. We likely win the right by filling it. I don't think that's true. Iska stops doubling, and then the thing gets +2 and destroys something. Sure, but like let's say I put Kitty Pride here. I would have been at 22, and this would have gone to 24, and then they'd be at 33, and then even if I kill the 4, yeah, I guess I could have tossed a shield in there. Or would Sam Wilson have done it? Maybe Sam Wilson does it. But I'd have to fill here while also making sure this doesn't hit 24. Which doesn't seem very good. Must say, as an outsider, it's been amusing watching the UK slowly trying to backpedal, or the UK, right? Slowly trying to backpedal on Brexit after realizing the US is a bunch of assholes to have a partnership with. It's nice to know that while my government might be the most dysfunctional, it's not the only one. How does Galactus work with Kitty Pride? Does she stay the Herald if she comes back to my hand? She stays the Herald in the hand. Cool. Both R1s in hand already. Unlucky. So long, Jubilee. Didn't watch you anyways. Oh, the timing on Miles is weird. With Viv Vision when he discounts. Nice! We killed the big thing. That's exciting. This is giving plus 12, so that's 19. Whereas Galactus is like 20. I assume 23 holds center. You're about to have a 22 power. What's the name?
I am inevitable.
Well, 23 did hold center. Lost our flip on Thanos versus not. There are no coin flips that Bossing say there are not. Yeah. I'm not really that into this one, I don't think. Let's do some Thors. Some Thor monkey. Let's play some Thor monkey. The birthright citizenship case went so poorly for Trump today that he stormed out of the courtroom before it was over. But they haven't actually ruled yet, right? They won't actually pass a ruling until June. Interesting. Court watchers say it's gonna be 7-2 or 8-1 likely. Yeah, but like court watchers are people that predict things like that. Those are the same type of people that like will tell you like when laws get broken, there's consequences, right? And like we all kind of know we live in a society in the United States where that's not true for rich white men. So that's really like one of the big things that people still don't seem to have internalized over the last little bit is like you can't just keep making all of these assumptions that like things are going to continue to work like they're supposed to. Yeah, like literally how the arguments go just literally does not matter. It's like literally the only thing that matters is how corrupt does the court feel like being. That Robin son, he's sure been Quake a whole heck of a lot.
Opponent snapped.
What are the odds Trump got bored of Iran and is going to leave the rest of the world to deal with the shitstorm he created? I don't know that it's so much that he is necessarily going to be bored of it as much as it's like, oh, he realizes his actions there made the line go down a whole bunch and he really likes to try and bail out of doing whatever he's done when the line goes down. That's like his one claim is like the line goes up while he's president. But like this is one of those things like we laugh about it and call it like the vibes market. But like let's assume there's an absolute best case scenario. Best case scenario is what? The US stops engaging in warfare in Iran. Israel agrees that they're going to stop engaging in warfare there as well, because that's not a given. Like, one, the US could pull everything out and Israel could still keep attacking Iran and they'll keep going at it, like destabilizing the region. Like, imagine like all of the fighting actually stops there. That doesn't suddenly just like rebuild all of the energy infrastructure that's already been destroyed from the fighting that's happened there, right? Like it isn't just like a switch gets flipped and then all of a sudden all of the natural gas and oil and other resources and stuff like that like consistently come out of that region like go back to their pre-war costs because they're getting produced instantaneously again at the volume that they were being produced at before. Like even like actual factual best case scenario for walking back as much as they can, there's still going to be a bunch of knock-on effects economically, the way things will play out.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Qatar has already said it'll probably take them somewhere between 3 and 5 years to rebuild a bunch of the infrastructure that was hit in Qatar alone. Yep. So what you're saying is I can't save scum in real life? Wouldn't that be something? Ooh, that's a piece of candy. It's Berlin. Order. What about the order? I want to draw Bill's hammer before I put this builder back in my deck. My Thor got gifted. Hey, what's going on, Marcus? Yeah, I think part of me will always be a little bit sad that Shadowverse stuff didn't work out. That game had a lot of really good stuff going for it. It's unfortunate it went the way that it did. Grandmaster over Omni is more power center. It might move, oh, you're saying just play the Grandmaster center. Yeah, that's fair. did Pocket go the way, or did Shadowverse go the way of Pocket? I think the best way to describe like what happened with Shadowverse for me is they're we good? They were kind of just like a digital card game that decided to manage itself like it was a paper card game. They only do balance passes in their game every 2 months. And when they do their every 2 months balance pass, they change fewer cards than Snap does in every OTA. It's kind of, it's funny, I described Shadowverse as like, if I wished for the perfect digital card game client on a monkey paw, I would get Shadowverse. Like, it's such a good piece of technology, from like the in-client tournament mode to like all of the slick graphics to how efficient it ran. Just like, it was such a good piece of software. And then just like the game balance was poor and infrequent, and the deck building lacked depth. And also, even if balance was good, like good balance, I think I could have looked past it. But from a content perspective, Shadowverse didn't have a lot of deck building depth because structurally it's set up like Hearthstone, where there's like classes or factions or whatever they were called, and you can't mix and match cards across them. So there's some there, but the deck building depth was also kind of scuffed. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Shadowverse has a lot of pre-built decks every set. A lot of the decks, and like every card game has that to some degree, but the lack of flexibility in how their system works means that like most of the decks in the game are like designed by the devs. They're not like discovered by the players. Like it's pretty clear like, oh, these are the cards you're supposed to play together. Man, I really just want to double surge this turn. Oh, you know what? I want to copy Hitmonkey here, but I actually could have put the Nico on the Carmartage because the Hitmonkey pulls into the Asteroid M. Oh, okay, now we just copy this guy, yep. Change of plans. Pivot! Pivot! No! Come back! You Marvel retreat! I hate you! I hate you so much! I just want to play my cards and make sweet numbers! Oh, the dopamine! Oh, I need the dopamine! Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Oh, snap.
You dope so mean. Yo. Speaking of other games, by the way, the new Pokemon game is gonna be coming out pretty soon. A week from today, actually, right? Pokemon Champions. I'm gonna throw a video up talking about it over the weekend, but that Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel is gonna get rebranded to Hoaglandia Pokemon. If you are interested in following Champion stuff when that comes up, make sure you are subscribed over there. Is it crazy to play Merlin here first and just get my spells going? I feel like it's not. Which is my highest chance to get rid of Limbo. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Unfit Parrot. One thing Pocket, and sounds like Shadowverse taught me too, is that a lot of games are balanced around a couple of their top decks being predefined by chase cards instead of being more balanced for variety, and it seems like people like these games like it that way too. I think something that's super true is you constantly in card game communities hear people say things like, I want to play in a meta game that has varied and lots of decks that are competitive, but in actuality, most gamers don't like that. I think especially more competitive gamers, they really like 4 decks to be viable at most. It was a frequent complaint when Magic the Gathering had pretty varied like modern formats. There were a couple of points in Modern Sisters. That was one of my favorite ways to play that game, where their modern meta games were really very varied, and gamers were not super pleased about that. Okay, what if I do this though? Is this sweet? This looks sweet. Four decks is easier to track the output range of than 40. Absolutely, yep. It's easier to metagame too from a deck building perspective, right? Alright, then hopefully we draw another hammer next turn. Oh, yikes. I think that means we're cooked. How big are they, Setter? They're... So that merges 24. They're going to 48 in the middle. How big can my dog get? I can go 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jumps, only up to 15. This would be 15, 29, 33 only. Yep.
Escaped.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to play 800 games against their combo deck. So I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave. Just seems kind of boring. Sitting here where they do nothing. And then leave, or we play a bunch of stuff, then they have their combo and we leave. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Snap.
Is it a Thor's game or a werewolf game? Probably Thor's. See what we draw in turn 2. Turn 3. Rocket pad. Do 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 do. Hopefully we pick up a copy of Jane and then we can be a wolf game and a nose game. Oh, the dog chased the hammer from the last turn. Lucas. Everybody needs to play more Luke Cage, Chip. I mean, I think I'd really like to draw a 0 next turn, right? So I think I'm going to do this and put another 0 in my deck. Good. I'm going up to how much here? 18. So I'm going down to 13, and they're going up to 12. I think we went the right, yeah. Monkey plus dog. Oh goodness, we killed the rock, so the Celine doesn't even trigger. That's funny. So even if we'd lost the 50-50 on the left, though, we were still good to go. Yep. Because they would have been 12, but we would have been 13. Oh, fun update in the war is won and we don't need the strait open, and also we can open the strait by ourselves if we needed to. Trump has threatened to stop providing weapons for Ukraine unless Europe joins him in reopening the strait. Oh, it's just such a fucking clown show. He's such a good little Russian agent. He really is.
Opponent snapped.
Ozzy seems like it's suffering from people trying to build deck with text or tricks. I don't think that's a good way to... I think that misunderstands what's going on, Medicine. I think the way I would describe Osmodeus and why he's not very good is that Asmodeus is an example of a card that can't really afford to play interaction of its own and is susceptible to opposing interaction. And even when it fully goes off and the opponent isn't interacting with it, it still doesn't have that big of a payoff, is like the crux of the issue. So like, when you're gonna be as susceptible to disruption as the Asmodeus decks are, you need to have a bigger payoff in the games where things work out for you, and it just doesn't do that. This gives me ways to do this. Do I need to play king? Now we're gonna draw a hammer organically, yeah. We need to draw a hammer jet. We're winning the right anyways. We just gotta figure out how we're winning the left here. Very nice, very nice. Is this crazy? Actually, is it tuck the Thor so that way I have an extra one here and I just have a bunch of cards to play with the monkey? Yeah, I think this is it.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Gotta be Gilgamesh left. Yeah, he's what, like 17? I think we're bigger than 17 here. So we do this. Into this. Into this. Into this. Into this. Final answer. I love Werewolf by Night is everything that is good and pure about Marvel's Snap deck building. It is just good, clean living. Interesting deck building considerations, interesting in-game sequencing decisions. It's just everything I want to do in a TCG. Build interesting decks and then have puzzles to figure out while I'm playing them. I'm so glad they sped up hammer animations. Yeah, the old timers remember waiting decades. That's a nice one. Do I want a copy of Thor here as well? I think so. Oh, come on. We're about to lose the flip on this being killed, aren't we? Maybe I'm supposed to play this here because of it. Yeah, probably. I'm probably supposed to play this here because of it. All right. Phew. Okay. Dodge Broad's Wrath, something like that.
Face the might of Asgard.
Surge and Psylocke. Are they some kind of like pixie deck?
Mjolnir, to me.
Wongers. Are we being Rama-tutted? I think we're being Rama-tutted. And again, like, this is why Rama-tut's really just a pretty lame card. Like, at least to build your deck around Wong stuff, he just, like, does nothing so much of the time.
Mjolnir, to me.
Hey, can he win the game? Fast forwarded, am I dead? Oh, cool. Fast forward, nothing changed, lose the game. That was, unfortunately, the Rama-tut experience a significant amount of the time when we played the card. Yeah, a fast forward occurred and literally nothing happened. I just really don't want to waste my time playing against this. It's not very interesting on either side of the board, so thank you. Go ahead and do this to someone else and we'll go next. He feels Airship adjacent. I mean, like, Airship's a very good card, and Rama-tut is a very mediocre card, so I don't really think they're super comparable. opponent's username Party Animal while we play Werewolf by Night and Hit Monkey. Wake up, sheeple. Very clearly username-based matchmaking. I had a really fun statistics thing I wanted to share, because statistics are really unintuitive for most human beings. It's just not how our brains are wired to work. Someone commented the relatively typical deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theory on my Galacta highlight this morning, saying nobody plays Galacta and you played against another Galacta deck while you were playing Galacta. Very clearly there's deck-based matchmaking. And some fun numbers to think about is, what's the best way to put this? Galacta has a 1.5% play rate for most of the slices that I look at on Untapped. And I played 12 matches inside of the video highlight. Do you know what the odds are I play against a card that has a 1.5% play rate in a 12 match sample size? Anybody in chat without running the numbers? %. 12%'s a good guess. It's about 16%. It's one in 6 chance. And it's one of those things where it's like if something that occurs 1 out of 6 times, like a 16%er, drives you to conspiracy theories, like you gotta take a beat and pause and be like, oh, what are we doing with ourselves? Like I wouldn't describe something at 16% as being super likely, but I also wouldn't describe it as being that unlikely, right? Like it's gonna happen pretty frequently. It's gonna happen often enough that it's like doesn't feel special, I think is the best way to put it. We're gonna eat the blood and then we're dead here, unfortunately.
Out of one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Unlucky, just too constricted here. I got greedy and I put King Eitri into the Sanctum instead of putting Beta-Ray into the Sanctum.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really think the Star-Lord decks were problematic before they nerfed him to 5, but I'm really pretty happy that they did. Just from a pure play pattern perspective, having to play against this style of deck with some frequency is kind of dry. So I'm glad that they elected to tap it down. Would you consider playing around Foom? That's a good call out. Booming is relatively common with their archetype. The wolf does not enjoy this much restriction. It does not. Hopefully, what's his name here is gonna help us open things up. Merlin. think I want to try and play in a way that I'm winning even if they win the center. Or maybe I just full punt the center, actually. That might be the line. Chat, you should absolutely, under no conditions, ever retreat later against a werewolf by night hit monkey deck. Your opponent is not leaving the game on the last turn, and they're gonna take most of the timer because their deck is complicated and they have that many things to run out. Just like save everybody's fucking time. Just use the regular retreat button.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Mjolnir to me! We can loop the hammer. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we totally can. But Foom discards that. I really don't care.
Mjolnir to me.
Let's just try and play for all of it. Playing the monkey might be wrong. Or are they the Juggernaut Alliance build? So they're like 100% retreating for one again or whatever here, right? I shouldn't be thinking this long. They're just retreating later.
Victory.
All right, I'm not gonna play 6 more games of this. That's so funny. I puzzled through. It's like I wanted to maximize how many jumps I had and where the dog was gonna end up at. And the reason why I had to redo it here was because I realized I wanted to fill this, which meant the spell had to be first. Because if I fill this, if the spell's not first, the dog doesn't jump on the first Shadow King. So, yeah, optimize. The dog, our dog was jumping what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times on this last turn. So we were gonna add 10 powers to the wolf. We were gonna take 1 off of here. I guess we were tucking Merlin in the middle, but I think that's fine. And then the Thor was gaining another 7 over here, plus 9 from this. Before we take our ad break, I just want to show an example of, like, I think sometimes, especially people who are newer to the content, like, people are taken aback or don't understand why I'm often just, like, rude and make fun of people who post batshit stupid conspiracy theories. And this is such a great example, right? Like, this is the person I was talking about earlier. And I gave a very clear, easy to understand mathematical explanation here. Like something that happens 1 in 6 is not very often. And then let's look at how we responded. In other words, he's wondering why you're playing against an opponent that has the same deck at you. Because some of your matches, you do play against someone who has the same deck at you. But that doesn't bother me because you're one of the smartest deck creators on YouTube and I love your content. It's very helpful. Imagine reading this and then, like, imagine, like, if it's not 100%, it must be 0%. Okay, and then wait, we get back down to it. This is like God bless this, the one result person. Sometimes he faces an opponent playing the same deck because he's literally playing someone that's watching the stream. And then here's the original poster. Jeff, there is some form of deck-based matchmaking in this game. What are the chances someone from the 1.5% is playing at the same time you are? There's math to be done here too. LOL. This is why I just make fun of these absolute fucking dickheads. And I don't like, it is unreal how much of a waste of my breath is. And I don't respond like this nicely and try and explain stuff to these type of people very often. Usually I just ban them from the start and just like move on. But every once in a while, once every 20 or 30, I'll like take a couple seconds out of my day and I'll write them what I feel like is a reasonable response that's easy to parse, that hopefully educates. And I kid you not, 99 times out of 100, there's a response to it that's almost exactly like that, where they just like completely ignore everything that was written. They double down on the conspiracy theory. And a big part of it is like, if they were intelligent and understood logical, coherent thinking, they wouldn't be talking about the conspiracy theory to begin with, right? And really, the whole crux of the deck-based matchmaking is just so nonsense, because in order for there to be deck-based matchmaking in Marvel Snap, you have to believe that the Snap team put energy into developing something that makes the user experience worse. Why would Second Dinner spend dev time designing something in their matchmaking algorithm that does something that basically everybody hates? They wouldn't, no company ever under capitalism is going to spend dev cycles doing something that's going to be basically universally despised. It's just complete nonsense. It's so silly. All right, have an advert. I need to run to the bathroom. We're gonna play some more with this when we get back because it's been fun, even if our opponents have been sweaty nerds. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. But it's because second dinner's greedy and evil, obviously. But I mean, like, if they're greedy and they want your money, they're still gonna go out of their way to not do the thing that everybody hates. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, if you assume that they're greedy and want your money, which they do, they're not gonna do the thing that everybody hates. They're gonna do the things that you, especially not spend energy doing the thing that everybody hates. Like, if you actually believe they're just greedy and want your money, that's less of a reason for there to be deck-based matchmaking. It's all just like a clean, clear example of like negativity bias, right? Like, people remember negative experiences more vividly, and playing mirror matches is a negative experience, so those mirror matches like stand out in your brain. All right, BRB, go to the bathroom. Is deck-based really power-based? It does seem to be like when I play an A-tier deck, I'm more likely to see an A-tier opponent. When I play a fun deck, I'm more likely to see a fun or low collection level deck. No, that's not a thing. It doesn't exist. What you're describing is deck-based matchmaking. You're describing the matchmaking giving you different sets of opponents based on the deck that you're playing. And that's not remotely how it works. It's again, you're looking for something to be true, so your cognitive bias is identifying spots where it's true and ignoring spots where it's not. And really, what it boils down to, yeah, and that also works under the assumption that second dinner has some quantifiable way to determine when you're playing a fun deck versus not, and then pairing you differently accordingly. I'm honestly just gonna ban you two. You are not a, like, I can't imagine watching me explain that and then talk through all the numbers and then typing that into my chat. Please go away. If you genuinely believe that second dinner is using the contents of your decks to determine your matchmaking in Marvel Snap, and then is outright lying to you about doing it, because second dinner at many points, point blank, has said, no, we do not match you based on your deck in the matchmaking. And if you think that second dinner is lying to you about that fact, why are you still playing this game? If you think they think so little of you that they would write this really complicated piece of code just to fuck with you and then lie to you about it existing, why would you play their game? Like, that's really the added kicker to all of it. It's like, if you really think that, if you really truly wholly believe that that is what is occurring and going on, why are you still playing Marvel Snap? Like, what's more likely? That your human brain that isn't designed to process basic statistics, so that's not, none of our brains are, is seeing things that aren't there, or that second dinner is devious and lying to you. And here's the real reason, chat. This is the real reason why all of these people who believe in deck-based matchmaking are still here, even though they know it's nonsense somewhere in their hearts, is that if the matchmaking is unfair and based on your deck, it's not their fault that they lost the game. It's the matchmaking is rigged and the game is stacked against them. It removes personal accountability if the system was rigged against them from the start. It's a way to wave your hands and be like, nah, it's the game's rigged is the reason why I can't find success. Is what it boils down to. What if I do this? Question mark. Yeah, that's the other part of it, Joe. There's no goal, right? There's no this thing occurring makes you spend more money. It's just completely illogical top to bottom. Jeff, when is it correct to use the retreat later function? So that's one of those things where it's technically always optimal to retreat later. Should you be retreating later? Absolutely not. It's a waste of everybody's time involved. Please, for the love of God, gamer, don't do it. But from a pure technical perspective, it is optimal to always use the retreat later function. Cube optimal always, time optimal never. Yeah, and if you want to strike a balance between it, you want to be like, you know, respectful of time, but also give yourself like the best possible competitive chance. This is only moving twice, which means I'm going to 13, which means I'm not winning here. I feel like we're kind of in trouble. So from a perspective of you should basically only be retreating later when the game is reasonably close. Meaning, if like you're looking at the board and your opponent needs to disconnect for you to have a realistic shot, just leave. But if you're like, there's a bunch of permutations where I end up winning this game, I'm gonna stay in it. Like, honestly, this one, where, like, it's kind of a flip against their card where my dog and my monkey go versus not, and I don't want to take the flip, like, this is a reasonable spot to retreat later if you think you're leaving. Yeah, or if they, like, have to have a very specific card to beat you and there's a 25% chance they don't have it, like, sure. In theory, the systems need to make you win just enough to keep you engaged, but not too much that you win easily, so that you need to pay for pay-to-win items. It's very stupid. Yeah, it's just not how card games work, right? Yeah, that's also super true, Falazibs. The other side of the rigged matchmaking argument is that if second dinner is rigging the matchmaking against you, they're rigging it in favor of someone else, and that's just like classic main character syndrome, right? Like, oh, woe is me, the system is stacked and I can't beat it and the system's rigged against me, never mind someone else getting a good matchup on the other side of it. Now, if you want to talk about letting people win enough that they stay engaged and then eventually spend money, one thing Second Dinner absolutely does in their matchmaking that's verified, and they'll tell you about it, is there are bots in a number of their matchmaking queues. Not Conquest. It's one of the reasons I enjoy playing Conquest. There's no bots here unless you have a really long queue time. But like, you get a bot match on the ladder if you're pre-infinite and you lose enough fucking games in a row, because they want you to feel good, and they don't know, or a lot of people, many people who watch content know bots exist, but there's a lot of people who play Marvel Snap a lot more casually that they don't know bots exist, and when they queue into a person that's a bot on the ladder, they think they're playing a real person. They feel good about their win, and that's very common across all free-to-play games. Someday, when my boys are teenagers and they get lippy with me about being better at video games, I'm gonna break their fucking hearts and let them know that a bunch of their Fortnite W's were against bots. We haven't quite gotten to that point yet, but I know the day is coming, and I'm saving that one in my fucking back pocket for when they think they're hot shit. That's comparable to saying cold as ice, baby. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The top card is all surged up, gamers. It's a rock. I think Second Dinner has definitely been untruthful or purposefully deceptive regarding bots. I'm banning you, just so we're clear. And just so people at home understand, I banned that person who subscribed to my channel for 3 months, and they are now banned. And if you go cite me a source and give me an example of Second Dinner being untruthful about bots, I will apologize and unban you. However, as someone who keeps up with a lot of things Snap related, and has a lot of people in his channel that keep up on things Snap related, I'm gonna be absolutely fucking shocked if you have an actual example. Because I don't care if you give me the $2 or whatever per month for... Oh yeah, I should play the Surge thing first in case we hit a rock. That doesn't give you permission to sit here and lie and make stuff up or say I think. Saying I think before saying something that's an outright lie doesn't make your outright lie fucking okay. Yep. And this is why my order was a mistake, by the way, here. Because if I would have done the other way, Jane would have drawn the Surged Rock. I came back about a month and a half ago, and I love the new economy. I don't need to sit down and it's a spreadsheet and plan out my keys anymore. The removal of keys was so good. Yes, exactly what Derek said. As someone who has followed Marvel Snap stuff for a long time, Second Dinner, to my knowledge, or everything that I've looked at, has never pointedly lied to me or the players. They pointedly ignore or don't answer questions they don't want to give an honest answer to, but they're not out there in the team answer section making stuff up to mislead you. You can infer things from questions that go unanswered occasionally, or like they'll leave out addressing specific parts, but there's again a huge difference between we're going to not answer that or not talk about part of it, and we're going to lie about it. This card in the center is gonna put cards in their hand when it leaves left.
Victory.
I mean, Snap is really far from alone in like having bots in their matchmaking, right? Like it's very common in free-to-play games that there are bots that pad the matchmaking to let people that don't understand they exist feel good about winning periodically.
Opponent snap.
Like that's not something like that's just the reality of it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. This deck's been sweet, by the way. I bet this video is gonna have a ton of downvotes on it when I post this highlight on the YouTube channel because, like, there's a ton of conspiracy theory dickheads everywhere. Like, it's nuts how much, like, I know many of the people here are like-minded individuals because we've banned out the ones who believe conspiratorial theory stuff, but, like, if you don't frequent places like the Marvel Snap server, the Marvel Snap Discord server, or the Marvel Snap subreddit, you really don't know just how many people, like, how common it is for people to believe, like, the matchmaking is deeply rigged against them. Like, it is very common. The way this is set up with, we gotta decide what lanes we're ending Monkey and Werewolf in. One of the two of them is definitely landing center. Monkey's gonna be 9, and Werewolf's gonna be, he's going to 7, and then he's gonna get 8 more, he's gonna be 15, so it's probably Werewolf center. It might honestly be both center. Nah, I probably need one in the Yggdrasil to the right. I think I want to play for all of them. They're playing Moira. That's fun. Okay, yeah, I was just about to say Moira means Killmonger's on the radar, so King E-Tier not one for this world. Really fun build for the opponent here. I dig it. I feel like Yggdrasil loving Thor is a savor the flavor type moment. Okay, so when I demon this, it is not, the dog is not going to jump to this. Just so people understand how that works. So we're gonna go jump, 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 jump. That gets me +8 up to 24, and then this gets me 3 more. Well, I guess I could Collector the center too, though. Or sorry, Shadow King the center. Shadow King the center is worth a lot, yeah. And they have priority too. Complicates things. It means I can't play this though. Can't play this and this. We could just play for 2. They have another dino. So I feel like, yeah, this is why I don't want to play for 2, Derek. If they end up putting the dino in one of the 2 that I play for, I think we can play for all 3 here pretty reasonably, yeah? Like what I'm at 17, 28, and 28. So like, I feel like we're big enough that I should play for all 3 there. Their big thing in their hand.
Victory.
The world is out to get me personally. Yep. I feel like I want to end on a high note with this one. It was pretty solid. We played it for about an hour. Really a fun mix of things. I'm really glad they've continued to pump stats into the Thor and Beta Ray build package. And this deck, you know, I often talk about how the quintessential I want to brew competitive mix for Marvel Snap decks is, you know, kind of the formula this deck follows. We've got proactive numbers in Thor, Beta, Hitmonkey, and Werewolf, and then we've got that scotch of interaction that Shadow King and Elektra in this deck provide, and Nico, Minaru, and Merlin to a little bit lesser degree, smoothing out that location variance, which is really clean. What's your favorite card and archetype for a deck in this game of all time? I really love bounce decks, Snuffin. They haven't been super competitive for a little bit, but I think there's still one in my oldest deck in my editor. I enjoy picking my cards up and putting them back down again for sure. Scream being viable. I feel like Scream is one of those decks that, like, every time I look at stats for it, there's like usually something being fine. Yeah, and this is one of those things where, like, Marvel Snap is a game where what's the best way to I think this is something a lot of people don't understand. Data trackers like Untapped don't actually tell us what the best decks in Marvel Snap are at any given point. They just tell us the best performing decks out of the decks people are playing. And sure, to a degree, people gravitate towards decks that are better, but because Snap is such a well-balanced game that has so many competitive decks in it, there's just plenty of things like this that are all completely older cards that just most people aren't touching. And all of these sample sizes are minuscule, right? Like, this is 150,000 games, right? So, like, is this one definitely good and this one definitely bad because the numbers are bad here and the numbers are good here? No, not really, right? Like, there's just not enough people playing these things to know that. And pretty consistently, there's something like, even like for older archetypes like this, a lot of the time, even extending it out to like the last. So this is the last 30 days worth of data, which this gets a little murky too, because like obviously there's multiple OTAs in here, but it cranks your sample size way up, right? So like this is out of almost 700,000 games as opposed to the 150,000 games, and you can even see here like this is an archetype that regularly still has very solid stats. Like this build here, the most popular 12 cards, like 56% win rate, positive cubes, and like 700 games played. Yeah, like this stats here over 30 days, 160 games. This could very realistically be a single player for these 12 cards here behind my head. And it's just, that's, you know, people always, especially returning players, they'll come and comment on like a Dex roundup that I'll do on the Hooglandia Sam channel. They'll be like, Jeff, I can't build any of these decks. They all have new cards in them. And it's like, well, that's what people who are playing these games all the time want to see, right? And they're playing. Like, there's data on decks that have new cards. Like, decks like this and many others are like still super viable and super good and competitive. It's just like they don't have play rate because they're not the shiny new thing, and the people who are super engaged in content aren't interested in them more. Like it's the Toy Story meme, right? Like I don't want to play with you anymore. All right, have an ad roll. We'll have a rollover and check out the shop here at the top of the hour in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be snapping away the rest of the afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the debunking, Marvel Snap, conspiracy theories, and all the sorts of gameplay, be sure to tap the like button while you're dropping by. I remember when we rolled out Spectrum Destroyer a little while ago. It was perfectly reasonable. To be fair, I think Spectrum Destroyer is a deck that carries based on the fact that like Spectrum's just a very good deck still. I would be surprised if that deck's optimal, but you can still win with it, but it's probably better not doing the Destroyer part. Should update the stream title and tell people to bring their tinfoil hats today, seriously. The high voltage shop is about to go away, right? This is a Rickroll link, yeah? Yeah. I don't even know why I click. I don't even know why I verify. Should never verify. Fucking Jace. Or I had a couple of volts left over. Let's buy some credits. Hey, Twinset, thanks for sticking around. Hope your gaming's taking you in good directions. Oh yeah, I do. I can give a shout out to Not My Dance. Anyway, I don't know if anybody noticed on the YouTube side, but this is our YouTube thumbnail for today. That's the extent to which we do April Fools here. Shout out to them. Shout out to them for putting it together for me. Quite good. April Fool's Day has been postponed forever until the Earth stops being a parody. It is quite good. Isn't that just a picture of you? Ooh, hey, look, chat. Remember when we banned a conspiracy theorist yesterday for saying that Second Dinner was no longer doing good big gold bundles and they were rigging it so that way it was harder to get cards for cheaper? And then lo and behold, at the rollover, here we are. It's a Series 5 card in a big gold bundle with a bunch of resources. Can't fool me, Hogland, it's still rigged. Okay, this is excellent. This is art right here. This is. I saw the person who said there were no more gold bundles complaining about being banned by you in another chat last night. God bless. Oh, am I buying this? Oh, I have a fantasy variant for this one, right? I think I have a fantasy variant for that one. We do have Arena Grande. Choose your champion for the Grand Arena. Each champion is a pre-built deck. Begin every game with 2 energy. We didn't know this was coming, right? Okay, this is actually excellent. Okay, this is actually great. Oh my goodness! Hey! If this is running when weekend missions go live, you can do weekend missions with this, right? Alright, this is actually lit, fam. Holy shit. Select champion. Oh, you have 99 tickets, whatever. Yeah, it looks like it's live for 2 days. That means it'll be live into the weekend missions, right? No, it's gonna wrap just before the weekend missions. The event passes 2 gold and gets you 20 XP and skips 2 levels. Okay, we got a mystery variant. And a Deadpool at the top. Why can't we buy the event pass, chat? My gold's already a weird number. Just buy a specific number of boosters with your stuff to get it back to where it needs to be. I was worried I was gonna have nothing to do today in Marvel Snap. Is the premium pass worth the gold? Asking the real questions. Cube Donor is the deck's pre-built title. Yep. I'm ready for the chaos to hit the board, Chip. Is this a new border effect, by the way? All the boosters on the track are in 6, 7 denominations. God bless. Alright, things got a little bit more cluttered than I was expecting. Hey, Winterfell, thank you for the almost 3 years of support. Welcome back.
I see the way.
We are the future.
go. Look at him go. I really like conceptually that they went with, I really like conceptually that they ran with the idea of more than one copy of Cards Index. I think that's super fun. Unfortunately, our cube donor title living up to its name. I for one am shocked. What do we think's the most competitive of the decks in this mode? When people ask where Marvel's stat peaks, today will be the day they mention. This one's probably pretty good. We think Destroy is it? Destroy is pretty messed up. Okay, let's try it. The Hulk deck kept giving me Giganto Hulklings over and over. Have you tried being luckier? Okay, so ideally, we Deadpool and then Headpool. So that way Deadpool's back in my hand when Headpool gives us bonus one.
Enough said, bub. What a game!
I think it's this, yeah. I think I've officially joined the banned Databytes camp. This is so much fun. Could you imagine how much less cool this would be if it had been Databytes? Oh, I literally just did it in the wrong order after what we talked about, yeah. Listen, chat, you can't teach a dumb dog new tricks, okay?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
That is exactly what happened. Alright, my Deadpool is missing 2 points now, and that's gonna compound as we eat some more things.
Hello?
But I'm not playing here this turn because I want to put Null there in the center and then playing it left to the right.
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hulk deck is a good way to farm Hulkling boosters. That's true.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, lose the null path with the other two. That's the plan on both sides here.
Victory.
I feel like I just want to play a game with every deck. What did the Source deck do? Oh, that's excellent too. I feel like I just need to play a game with every deck. The Pixel Flourishes do, yeah.
Your future is bleak.
This is bigger for every one of your cards that moved. Batroc in the opener is correct. Oh! I want a shifty. Can any of my deck's cards play into the center? Yeah, the skill. Yep. Hashtag ban Crimson Cosmos, dude. Okay, wait, but that's bad for me, right? Because now... No, wait, only 2 of them jump, so it's fine? No, only 2 of them jump, it's fine. Because the other one already moved for the turn. Yeah, does Batroc still count as my champion here? I think he does, yeah? So this'll kick Silk into the Craven Path and drag 2 Batrocks along with it. And it should make my champion Batroc bigger, right? No, it says no target. Brutal. Boo. Hydro Stopper. Hydro Stopper. What an easy game for dumb little babies Marvel Step is. Too easy. That being said, I believe when this silk jumps to here, this Batroc comes with it, yeah? But then this silk should jump into here? Oh, does the, what's it called, revealing not work under not kick the silks? I would have thought that would have kicked the silks, but I guess not. Hey, Mal, thank you for the gift sub. Did I miss a comment from Griffin? Alright, which have we played yet? We did this, we did this, we did this. I'm gonna start from the left and just work our way down, I think. Nah, let's do the silliest ones first, actually. I lied. Who's the next silliest? This one. This is the next silliest. Griffin, this event is great, and I think 2 days, anecdotally, seems like it's probably going to be just the right amount of time for it. And I also really like that it wasn't spoiled by data mines and it just, like, kind of popped up. A plus all around. Alright, so it was Leader, and Galactus, and Spectrum. There's no Killmonger in the opponent's deck. Get wrecked. Okay. Alright, we'll do another one with the Hulk.
Victory.
Alright, Magneto. Galactus. Okay, this is unacceptable. Can we all talk about how Second Dinner has rigged this game against me personally? I would like to take back everything I said earlier about things not being rigged. This very clearly has been set up to cause me to fail.
Enough said, Bob.
is only a 10 power carnage or winning Castle Blackstorm.
What a game!
If you're looking for a video talking about bundle breakdowns, I'd recommend checking out this one here where I talk about the best ways to evaluate them. But the long and short of it is they largely only release bundles for better cards. So once you like have a lot of the good cards in your collection, yeah, you're probably gonna want to pick up other bundles than the big ones. They try to use those bigger bundles as ways to get people key cards that they'd otherwise be missing. All right, sure, yeah. And then once I play this one here and this one here, then this is the other galactic one, yeah. Oh wait, I need to do this in the other order actually. I need to, if I'm playing this, I need this one to be up when this one reveals for this one to get the point, yeah. And then this is a Sasquatch one, so this one's gonna cost me 2 next turn. Unfortunately, if they have their copy of Null, which is likely, we are just going to be cooked here. Magneto Venom left. I can't play it to the left. Like I said, terribly, horribly rigged against me. No reason not to play a 14 power Dark Out, yeah. Ah! We even lost without them having the dolls.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
So which of these decks is the worst? They gave the title Cube Donor to the Herbie deck, and I think they knew what they were doing with that. I don't know. I think there's a good chance we win that game if we could play. If we could play at all the locations. All right, whatever we play it. Let's do Thors. Let's do Thors. I want to play one game with each of them. I think that's gonna be my upload for this evening. Is we'll do one game with each of the weird decks. Sure. How do I fix my uneven gold count after buying the event pass? You can buy boosters for gold for weird amounts. So if you're someone that wants to round your gold back out, buy some amount of boosters.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I'll rate this cost too.
Avengers! Assemble.
Did I do this here? I think I do this here. Hey, puppy. Thanks for always being here. Welcome back. Oh, man. The Smithsonian against the ongoing deck. As far as competitiveness goes, I wouldn't be surprised if the... I think Destroy, Ongoing, or Move are probably my top picks for most competitive. This is gonna draw me a Bojack Hammer and a regular Thor Hammer as well.
Union to me.
If you astral projection, another astral projection of the Just Dragon. I believe so. There's more than one spectrum in the opponent's deck, right?
To me.
There's also an onslaught, scary. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Oh wait, I guess if I put this here, this works how I want and also makes this big, yeah? Oh yeah, this is this. Let's mess that up. Thank you, 7th energy. Should be beating even something like an onslaught on the left. Oh, that's not remotely big enough. This Thor's deck is bigly, champ. Bigly Thors.
Are ye worthy? Assemble.
I think there is a chance we are worthy. Deadpool approves of their score on the left. Alright, that's my pick for most powerful feeling so far. What's the next one? No, let's do rocks. We gotta do rocks and then Human Torch and then we'll wrap on ongoing. And we'll play some more, but I wanna do one of each deck in a row. Each create a card in your hand, -1 cost or +3 power. This is the Ozzy Sandstorm deck we were all missing, something like that. what do we do with the XP in the top left? I'm not sure what you mean. Have an Aussie gamer. Okay, so we're gonna have 7 energy next turn, which I think means I go Aussie into Rock and then Aussie into Rhino. Them splitting their power this turn is good for us. I think we lose. I'm only adding, what, 13, 18, I'm going to 27 on the left. I guess we're getting another 12 power thing over there. Oh yeah, there's no event shop. It's just the track with experience. Oh, playing for the center is good for us.
There's no strings on me.
Oh wow, are we good? I think we're good, yeah? Maybe. Oh maybe.
Victory.
I know the punchline. I know the punchline there, Jace. I got you.
Isn't what you think.
What does the champion skill do? Add your champion's power to the top card of your deck. Does this only work if my champion's in play? Champion does not need to be in play. Okay, good to know. Yo, dog, I heard you like Mavericks, so now you can Maverick your Mavericks. Yes, there's no way of telling when Zombie Galacti's on top. Oh, I wanted to play him in Maverick next turn. Oh, come on. This fucking guy. You've gotta be shitting me. Alright, cool, we got that going for us at least too. Hopefully he clears Dream Dimension. Come on! Clear the Dream Dimension! Thanks, I think.
Doom rules all.
Rama Tut in a gimmick move this afternoon. right, you have 4 cards in my deck. Assuredly, the top one is my Galacti. Unlucky. That's fine. This wins every time. We're getting 18 on the right, up to 32. We have a lot of left. Wait, how'd they get a copy of my thing? I'm zipping. Yeah, some type of tuck Queen of Mirage. Alas. All right, we've got one more to rock out, huh? Let's try the. I expect the Spectrum deck is probably decent in terms of pumping out numbers. Goliath's one of the best cards in the ongoing deck, and there's what, 5 copies of him? 4 copies of him? Two Sam Wilsons as well. Put an ongoing card for your deck here at +1 power and shuffle a copy of this into your deck. Your other ongoing cards here at +2 power.
Avengers! Assemble. Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Well, shit. So what ongoing cards are in my deck right now? There's Sam Wilson, another Goliath, an Onslaught, and a Moonstone. Obviously, we're hoping for not Sam Wilson here. Onslaught's ideal, but... Wait, what? Oh my goodness, is that one templated that way? You've got to be shitting me. That's fine, we were dead anyways, but it's annoying that that one is templated like that when none of the other ones are. Yeah, it's templated like Golden Fusion. You have to have space there for it. It doesn't banish itself mid-resolution. I assume they're about to own us. Honestly, might be without it just the laws.
To me! Are ye worthy?
Close game, really. Anybody could have won. Okay, so let's say for some silly reason you are looking to sweat in this game mode. 1, do some self-reflection. 2, I think my picks for most competitive decks are probably the Thors, the Arachnids, and then probably Destroy and Ongoing. This probably wins okay amount of games. I think these 3 are probably very, I think these 2 are obviously very meme. I think the rocks are just kinda clunky. But these 4 all seem very reasonable. Yeah, the decks are largely piles of duplicates, which is amusing as well. Very, very fun pop-up game for sure. All right, gamers, we take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. We're gonna play some more live for this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Yes, they updated the splash screen today with the what's it called too. You can relaunch Snap and show that if you want. I know people are asking. I just didn't want to do it in the middle of when we were playing. We were playing a game with each of the decks. Lovely, lovely, lovely. They really make Valhalla the hot location for Rama release. The hot locations always synergize. Always synergize with what's it called? The new card releases. Almost always. Not always, but almost always. $67 Deadpool boosters, red mat, 67 Headpool boosters. Fire red border. The 67 boosters is a nice touch. I would like to Rama, I think.
Isn't what you think. Your future is bleak.
Oh boy. The Ramatut mirror match gamers. The age-old question. Who's the cube donor when you both are? A gangbang, if you would. Ooh. Am I holding out for extra energy? I think I'm holding out for extra energy.
I found a rock.
Sorry, I was looking off. I was looking off at the doom scroll chat. I apologize. A wallet on Polymarket has put in an $800,000 bet that there will be boots on the ground in Iran. This wallet had previously been correct about the time the US would strike Iran first. I really love that we get war updates from people insider trading on fucking betting markets. It's just so fucking dystopian. But even your corruption has corruption. Did we break it? No, come back. Rama gives us a rock, then Hydromans it, then Anti-Venoms it. The rock's going through some stuff. Are the servers down? My game just froze up too. It looks like they're having some problems, gamers. Took a power off all my cards. Joke's on you. I'm about to see there. Hey, never apologize for questions, Crucial. I haven't played since the Grandmaster release. Will it take too long to get back in terms of building a couple of viable decks? I would bet you could build more than one viable deck with the cards you already have in your collection. Second Enter does a really good job of balancing their game, and there are a ton of... Wait, why can't I put this? Oh, I think the servers are currently dying. It's not letting me do stuff. Oh no, oh no! Second Enter does a really good job of balancing their game, and there are a ton of viable decks that are largely older cards. Be sure to check out two videos I recommend if you're coming back. Are one, check out my decks guide for almost 60 different deck lists that are a bunch of sweet different things that you can likely build a number of with your collection. And then two, check out the updated economy video talking about how card acquisition works in 2026. Oh my goodness, the Rama Phoenix forced back the Rama that the thing is. Yeah, and if you have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask. If you're an old timer that remembers me doing all Marvel snap all the time, I do some variety stuff now, but I'm still here snapping for a number of hours, 5 days a week. I missed my rocket. I think we're cooked, gamers. I think we are cooked. Giving them a 9 power king. I'm gonna need a Rama miracle here. Where there's a Rama there's a way. All right, Rama Tut, I'm gonna need your finance like Valkyrie or Shang-Chi or... Oh, he's trying so hard, Chip! He's trying so hard! He just couldn't overcome. He couldn't overcome! This poor guy. This is a game mode where you just have a deck of like 50% Rama Tut. So it's a new special game mode for 48 hours only, where all of the decks have a bunch of multiple copies of them. So the Herbie deck is mostly Rama Tuts. The Hulk deck is actually all Hulklings. The Thor's deck is a bunch of Lockjaws and stuff. It's really cute and adorable. And it's a 48 hours April Fool's Day event. There's some freebies in here. Don't take it too seriously.
Your future is bleak.
I feel like I need to ask Second Dinner to change Kang's voice line, because every time he says the future is bleak, it hits a little too close to home these days. Brosnan, thank you for the 39 months of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm really glad this event is running this week, because I had been talking about how we were having such a slow end to the season. Man, fuck this zombie horde in particular, huh? Rama Tut is having none of its shit. Can we see Kang's Polymarket account? It's funny because it's sad.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh! Unlucky. Unlucky. The claw! I think I'm actually going to do this first because I explicitly do not want, I explicitly don't want the rock, I think, for space reasons.
Knowledge is power.
God, I love Blobatut. Blobatut's my boy, chat. Blobatut and I, we go way back. This is Wave, this is Claw. This Claw is less useful than it otherwise could be.
Knowledge is power.
So close! Is this path super trivial to clear through too here? It feels like we're clipping along. Oh yeah. It's only what a perfect. It's just a couple, it's just like we were playing for what, an hour? So it's like what, like 90 minutes over 2 days to just crunch through it. Like 20 games at most, you know. I'll play the Spider Dick again. I like when the 6 looks around. It's 1 win a level, okay, or 2 losses. Ah man, what an incredibly common second dinner W. Things you absolutely love to see. There's a Grand Arena. No, there's an Arena Grande. Not a great, no Grand Arena though. Just Arena Grande. Where does Arena Grande rank on your limited time game modes rankings? Honestly, I think it's pretty high. Lock it, lock it, lock. Noise? A bit of noise? I want that one to go the other way, but makes sense.
Behold my mighty hand.
Does she pull? I think she pulls Silk in and then kicks her back out, right? Yeah, perfect. Just go left. Cool, perfect. Again. winning the right? It's close. I don't actually know. Oh, yeah. Sorry, not close. Not close. Not even a little. Never doubted us. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
Yeah, I think this deck is my pick for one of those more powerful ones for getting it done as quick as possible. Not that you need that. It's not gonna take you that long.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Is it this? I guess I missed the card draw if I do this though. Null in sight, no Deadpool skilling. Probably means we're cooked here. Maybe both Logans. Well, I need this Wolverine on the right to either go left or right again, so we can scale this Venom up along with us some more. Ideally, it goes left, I think. This is the one place we didn't want it to go. We need to be able to play for all three, because we're going to lose wherever there are no plays on that. Losing the extra energy from Superflow here, so everything's going to cost one more, and I'm going to have 6 energy, which means I can't play Deadpool Venom. Freaking Wolverine, man. So uncooperative. Oh, I guess we wouldn't have had enough anyways, right? I was thinking it'd be 113, but it's 224. Okay, Logan, you're forgiven. Alright, they still have a big Deadpool in their hand, so assuming they have
Hello.
Null to go along with it, we are dead here. I think there are only 2 cards left in their deck. Yeah, so. Honestly, even without the Null, we might be done. Alright, we need to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I think we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon just chilling in here, dorking around with silly stuff. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday wherever you're at in the world. Hear me. Alright, grab a snack. About that time. I feel like they probably should have turned this location off. There's a lot of decks that have a real hard time playing into it.
Enough said, bub. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Enough said, bub.
really telling if the Space Jeff is curated how much we all hate Crimson Cosmos. Absolutely. Big fuck that and fuck that one in particular energy for sure. I can add 18 here, which is not quite enough. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Oh my, you know what I could have done? If I would have put Jane here, I could have gone Stormbreaker, projection, and both projections would have been Odin. And it would have let me get this to 12, 24, 48. Yeah, I actually fucked that up. GG, opponent. Wait, do we get it? I think we're close here. Yeah, no, we're good. Because we get another 7 in the middle. Nice. Sneaking out of there with that. There it is.
To me. Victory.
Yes, store buffs adding up to relevancy there for sure. Am I spending 2 gold on a Deadpool emote, chat? Yes, I guess.
Isn't what you think.
What's an emote? Yep. You know what that is. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna hammer on the Wong, I think. Only facing Herbie, people love Mr. Tut. Absolutely.
Face the might of Asgard.
Absolutely. Well, that's rude. Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Brood knows. Man, making a Sinister clone to then Arnim Zola across the board is some big fucking brain stuff over there from Rama. Well, ain't that just dandy? Stormbreaker's having a moment. Give it a second, please. They can't perform under all this pressure, chat. So this is turning into Bojack, yeah? And then we Odin it? Odin the Stormbreaker? One card in my deck. Should be second Bojack. Norseman.
Union to me.
Excellent.
Are ye worthy?
Finish up with all the hammers in the hand here too. Yeah, one more in the deck for good measure. Why not? What?
Worthy.
Fucking blob leader and tut. That's some bullshit right there, gamers. He's so bigly. Classic blob leader o'clock. The only solution to this devastating loss is to do it to someone else. Only possible solution.
Time isn't what you think.
What a perfect location for the touch in. What a perfect location for the tut.
Wakanda forever.
Your opponent's tuts, blobs, and leaders. Your tuts, fucking centuries. That's right, we're gonna draw a king that deals with this, I can feel it. Oh, Circe is in our deck, that's a good call out. I believe we could also Rama on a Viper, yep, that's true. Oh, baby. No, damn it, Tut.
Geef, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Check the news today. Trump tried to end birthright citizenship. Christy Nobe's husband was busted for some weird sex thing and the war still raging. Must be a slow day. Oh, wherever you get your news source from, you must have missed that a Poly Market account put in an $800,000 bet on boots on the ground in Iran here soon. If you want to stay fully up to date, gotta add that one in there too. Let me guess, the bet came from DC. Well, you can't tell where it's from exactly, but it's the same wallet that had previously been right about strikes on Iran in general, so outlook not so good.
What a game!
God damn it. We knew exactly what was about to happen there, but I'm still mad about it. Mr. Tut here is about to fucking crush this game, givers. The best round. No one's ever gonna bring you down. All right, Mr. Rama, do your thing, bud. Oh, yeah. Whipping good. Beep, beep, beep. If a no comes along, you must whip it. No! No! Rama! Why, Rama? Why? Oh my goodness, just the perfect... Okay, listen. I'm not a matchmaking conspiracy theorist, but this is very clearly Rama Tut is not random, and someone at second dinner is very carefully pulling the strings to give me hope and then take it away. Holy shit. When you start with the literal perfects, literal first one, answer the null, and then he makes the void, and you're like, well, that's okay, we're losing the right anyways. And then he finishes on the fucking Magneto to lose the lane he just started winning for you? What a fickle bitch. He's a rude dude, gamers. Wake up! All right, gamer. I always like to end my gaming session with a smile on my face, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon there. We'll be back again tomorrow morning to do a nice full day. Yet again, appreciate everybody that was here through the end of the stream. Hope you have a wonderful Wednesday wherever you're at in the world, and do whatever you need to do to stay sane out there. It's a crazy one. Peace, gamers.